streaming. And then go to YouTube. And then go to what?
Hello, hello. Is it going through? Yes, it is, right? Okay. Can I start? Welcome, welcome everyone. You guys are currently watching the Hunting Grounds Post SEA tournament, and it's the best of five series currently between these two sides here. Dusk Hunter on the blue side versus Godlike DNF. And these two sides are going to be battling it out in the BO5 series, as we already mentioned here. And currently, right now, you see, we are currently in the drafting phase. The bans have taken place. From the blue side, the bans have come out on Lapu Lapu and the Nuwa. While from the red side, they've banned out the Chano, the Florentino, and the Haya. We already know how annoying the Haya is to deal with, especially in her Mirage domain. So obviously, we'll be seeing the Haya being banned out immediately by the side of godlike DNF. While right now, currently, the ban coming in from the side of Dusk Hunters have been on the Lubu. And what a ban. Needless to say, they know what they're doing. They know they have two sustained heroes. They have the Byron, they have the Mosey. They need to get rid of this guy, the Lubu, in the clash lane. So he cannot be bursting them down, shredding these tanks down, tank units down. While right now, from the red side, they've banned out the Renji in the farm lane. And as for the picks, by the way, I forgot to mention the picks earlier. The picks from the blue side have come out on Lorian in the mid lane, Byron in the clash lane, Mosey being picked up in the roaming lane. While as for the side of Godlike DNF, they went for the Dolia, the Aoyin, the Mai Shiranui, and the bans have been made. Charlotte been banned out by the side of Dusk Hunter, and currently the side of Godlike DNF are going to make their fourth pick. The first pick and the second picking phase. So right now it looks like it'll be a Agudo pick in the jungle area, and now it's the turn of Dusk Hunter to decide who they will be picking up in the game number one of this best of five series. And currently they're hovering over that Musashi pick. They're hovering over this Musashi pick, which is a good pick, but Lamb still out there. Lamb has not been banned out, and they could pick up the Lamb to counter the Agudo, or will they want to do that? They do have a good pick. They have a direct counter, but they'll be going for that Musashi instead. Musashi with his ultimates will be looking to lock into the backline heroes and get rid of them immediately. While in the farm lane against the Aoyin, we see the Luara coming up here. I was hoping maybe they're going for something that can actually go head to head or counter the Aoyin. But for the Luara, a hero with low mobility, it would be really hard for the Luara to go head to head against the Aoyin. If the Aoyin can put a lot of pressure on towards the Luara and take her down immediately, shut her down, maybe we won't see a good matchup in the farm lane. But right now, Guan Yu has been picked up as well from the side of Godlike DNF, and right now we are currently in the lobby phase, and we'll be heading straight in towards the gorge. But these are the drafts for both these sides here. For the side of Dusk Hunter and the side of Godlike DNF, very strong sides here, very good drafts. So right now, what we have to see is what happens in the game, and we are really excited. And by the way, on the casting desk, it's me, Fission, and the viewers are in for a treat because right now the game is literally quite underway. We are heading straight in towards the gorge, and both the teams are making their way in towards the areas right now. And it looks like first up we have these junglers, but where will everyone start from? Currently, usually we all know the jungling rotation is that you go from the you go from the farm lane towards the clash lane to get the space sprite, but I mean, if you are into esports, if you have been watching any HOK esports videos or guides, they are sometimes when you know that you need to go to the other way, you can go from the clash lane towards the farm lane and give support to your farm laner. But let's see what happens. Right now it looks like Agudo might be going in from the clash lane towards the farm lane side. While it looks like Musashi is going to do the normal rotation for a jungler, which will be from the farm lane side to the clash lane. But only time will tell. They can still change the trajectory, they can still change their directions because they will. Most of the junglers prio getting the mid lane minions and gold sharing in the mid lane every time. So that could still change the path. But right now, it looks like the paths will not be being changed at all. They are currently not have not been going for the goal sharing in the mid lane, but there has been a lot of pressure being put in by the Mai Shiranui, using her mobility to her advantage, going in the bot lane, doing a bit of poking there. And right now, the goal lane gold, the mid lane gold is being shared by the jungler and the mid laners, Agudo and Mai Shiranui on the other side, while Musashi and Musashi and Lorian on one side. Right now, Mai was there. Dolia and Mai currently. Mosey trying to poke as much as Mosey can. But will there be an outcome of this? And looks like Guan Yu gets taken down by Lorian. Lorian getting the first blood. What a play by the mid laner from the blue side right there. And it looks like there's a lot of pressure being put in from the Aoyan. Aoyan doing a lot of damage towards the Mosey, but the Mosey will be able to survive immediately. But Agudo was in a bit of trouble, taking a lot of damage from the members of the blue side there. Man, Byron was literally on his tail, but Agudo picks up the attack speed boots for himself. Dolly and Aoyan still in the bot lane alongside against the Luara, trying to take his bird or trying to take his his farm there from him. And right now it looks like it might be successful, but there is the Musashi and the Lorian there to aid the Luara, and looks like Lorian catches the Dolia, but it will not be enough to do much towards the Dolia. The Dolia takes a bit of damage, just a bit of poke, but Machironui is there trying to put pressure on towards the Mozi. Will not be able to do anything much though. And right now, the Machironui doing what the Machironui does best, trying to poke as much as possible with her skill too. And the scuttle. The scuttle's being secured by the Aoyan right there as well. It's currently 1-0 up. The goal gap is not much, but it's still in favor of the blue side. Currently a 600 goal gap in their favor. In the top lane, we do see the Guan Yu and the Byron going head to head. The Byron not really a good matchup for the Guan Yu. A better matchup would have been something like a Charlotte against the Guan Yu to take care of the Guan Yu. But right now in the bot lane, look at it. There might be action happening here. Agudo using the Gorge mobilization ultimate to his advantage, but he will be looking to zone out the members of the blue side here. And now he's made his way. He shared the goal with his teammates. Now he'll be going back towards the mid lane. And by the way, only a few seconds till the Tyrant and the Slayer or spawn in the map. Only 10 seconds remaining. And it looks like none of these two sides have made their setup just yet. But we all know whichever team sets up first usually wins that objective. And right now it looks like this side, the red side, is currently making their way towards the Tyrant. But will they be able to get it? It looks like it will be a successful securing of the Tyrant for the red side there. They have secured the Tyrant for themselves. And right now Agudo trying to invade, but he does not have his teammates right there, so he will not be looking to follow through with it. But
Just
right now, the other
a
member,
quick second. I'm gonna join you on the cast then. Uh,
uh,
I just I just wanted to run get your thoughts on like that whole exchange. The we see Dusk Hunter with the advantage on the blue side. They have that kill up, they have that gold lead, but they don't convert it into the Tyrant. What do you think that Dusk Hunter needs to do to kind of open up this gap that they have and turn it into something more? But
Mosi comes in with an ultimate. Musashi gets another kill for the blue side right here. Maishironu currently low HP, has to escape, but the blue side wants more kills. The Musashi is going in, takes down the Gudo as well. And right now, even though they might have lost out on the Tyrant, they have not still gone for the Overlord, but they are getting the kills. They
it
are up
seems
2 kills as well.
Fission, it seems
And
like we spoke it into existence there, saying that Dusk Hunter have to, find a way to open up that gold lead right after the Tyrant. They open up with 2 kills plus a blue invade. It's huge for them.
100%. And by the way, for your previous question, I think like we already saw, the blue side did have the goal lead. They could have gone for the Tyrant, but I think they were just too far apart. They just weren't close enough. And the red side were there to make the set earlier or way faster before them. So I think if they couldn't go for the Tyrant, they didn't want to risk going to the Tyrant when the red side already had planned a fight there or made shot that they were setting up near the Tyrant, they could have just gone for the Overlord. But it looks like they don't even, the blue side does not even need the Overlord, because even when they got 2 kills, they could have just still gone for the Overlord. The Agudo was down, they had gotten 2 kills right there. They still didn't prio the Overlord. It looks like they might just be looking for that Tyrant. They might just be looking for these kills or looking to end the game early, and they think they don't need to rely on any of these objectives. But as the game goes on, we will have to find out. And like you said early, we spoke it into existence. But again, they're not going for these objectives for some reason, and they should not, they should be getting as many objectives as they can whenever they can, but they're not going for them just yet. And right
Yeah,
now, Dusk Hunters still do have the goal lead.
I completely agree. But then Musashi comes in with a clutch kill, catches Guan Yu, a second one. Dusk Hunter is making light work of DSM right now in this first game.
They are indeed, and look at that.
It's it's magnificent. Like we in coming into this game, obviously DSM had a more convincing point lead in the previous matches than Dusk Hunter, but it seems like Dusk Hunter is coming in today ready to take the crown. Laura,
Hun-
oh, go on.
no, sorry, I was just agree with you. I was like 100%. They are.
Yeah, it's obviously there's still a way to come back into this match. It's a 4K gold lead in the favor of Dusk Hunters on the blue side, but I think the Loara pick right here actually may be a secret counter because Guan Yu trying to run in with his ultimate, Loara has the ability to jump over walls and silence him. And slow also with the knock up if she tags with her ultimate. It just
I mean,
becomes a super difficult time for Guan Yu.
yeah, it does become a super difficult time for any sustained heroes. She can literally take down whoever she wants as long as they have a lot of sustain. She can take down the Agudo as well, but the Agudo is a half tank and a half MM, so it will be really hard to take down the Agudo when he uses or utilizes the Guard's mobilization. But so far, I think yes, the Luara should be able to take down these tankier members like the Guan Yu, and yeah. So it will be pretty easy for the Luara, especially if she gets farmed up late game, if the Aoyan can do it. But the Aoyan as well. We already know this guy is a prio pick in tournaments. So if that guy somehow gets the farm in the late game, is managing to beat the Alawara, he will be looking to solo carry his team. But right now, God's mobilization gets used up by the Kudo.
Lorion gets caught. Musashi left to clean up the mess in the middle of a 1v3. Musashi gets one. Oh, and it's a reverse sweep. I thought we might see something come out from DSM there. They picked up 3 kills, but it wasn't enough. Musashi is just too strong right now with his small lead.
I have to agree. I thought maybe they have some plan cooking up there, but then again, all those ults utilized for no reason because at the end of the day, this blue side did manage to get 3 kills there, and what a play by the blue side there. Musashi getting a triple.
Oh, this Musashi is out for blood. Another double kill picked up by Musashi. He is currently 8-0-2 in this game. 9 minutes in.
100%. What a play by the Musashi. He's already, it's the KDA in his favor already. He's trying to end this game as fast as he can. Currently, they get the T1 inhibitor in the mid lane for themselves. And right now, look at this. I think they're trying to set up for the red buff, trying to invade and take this red buff off of the hands of the Agudo. But will they be able to do it? It looks like it will be a successful invade. The
Yep.
Agudo does not get it.
Byron picks up the red buff. I don't know how much use he's going to get out of it as he is the time call on the team, but surely we'll see some value, especially in him, having that extra bit of the sustain. His sustain scales off of damage, I believe.
100%. And it'd be really crucial for Byron to get these, to do the thing, the damage he's looking to do with there. And right now,
Once
though,
again,
looks like Luara secures the Tyrant for the side of Dusk Hunter right there. And there is another fight happening. Lorian gets a kill on towards the Agudo as well. And right now, Musashi with a kill on towards the Dolia. What a play coming in from the side of Dusk Hunters. They're going for more. They're trying to take down the Guan Yu. The Guan Yu gets taken down as well. And right now, Luara has been just going in. They got a lot of kills right there, by the way. And it looks like Musashi is destroying inhibitors as fast as he can. They're trying to end the game
Yep,
once and for all there.
they have a 10k gold lead at 11 minutes. They're trying to end the game here. All three inhibitors down. This Musashi has carried them from start to finish, cleaning up DSM on at every turn. And it just seems like DSM don't have an answer.
They absolutely don't have an answer. Luara with the double kill, and Dusk Hunters have successfully haunted the side of DNF. Because what a game number one by the side of Dusk Hunters, taking down godlike DNF with ease.
It's very impressive. We are in the we're in now in the top four contending teams, and obviously everyone is going for blood. There's a massive prize pool on the line, and none of them want to give it up.
100%. There's a massive prize pool on the line of 1.2 million IDR. And these teams who are participating, who have gotten this far, don't want to lose out on it at all. And the way they will play. But, by the way, game one, already in the hands of Dusk Hunter. They have hunted their prey. But there's still a few more games to go. It's still a BO5. And they still need to secure two more wins to get a clean sweep over the side of DNF. Unless the side of DNF have a response towards this pressure coming in from the side of Dusk Hunters, and the side of DNF can turn things around. Maybe they get a reverse sweep. Who knows? But we will be finding it out as the stream continues or as the tournament continues. But currently, we're waiting for these players to come
Yeah,
in
I
towards
just
the lobby.
to all of the viewers, don't worry about this timer. The match is not in 58 minutes. We are just waiting for the next room to be made. Uh,
Exactly.
so thank you. We will catch you. I will catch you in the next game. Fission, if you have anything that you want to say over that game, go ahead. Uh,
No, that game was just terrific. There's not much to say. I'm just excited for the second one. And right now, like DK said, we'll be heading into a short break. Welcome, guys. You currently are in the game number two of the TAG hunting ground, the hunting grounds post SEA season one, and currently in the drafting phase between these two sides, and the bans have started coming in. The Maishiranui and the High are being banned out from the blue side, while Lorien alongside the Byron getting banned out by the red side here. I don't know if wait, DK, is it GBP or not? Is it GBP? Wait, what happened? I think there's like
Holy
something
shit!
going on.
Sorry, my mic was muted. Yes, this competition is GBP. They cannot use the same heroes twice.
Okay, that's really interesting. No, it is GBP. So currently the picks have started coming in. Zhang Fei being picked up by the blue side. Wow, alongside a Pei. Pei in the jungle, really good. A snowballing jungler, early game, really strong, and he'll be very looking to snowball as much as he can so he can carry the team to a win. And right now on the red side, we see the Dolia coming in alongside Ao Yin. These two heroes getting picked up. We know what the Dolia can do. The Dolia is really annoying to deal with either way, and she can keep on doing resetting ult every time, whenever she wants. And Flowboard Marksman being picked up by the blue side as well here. And right now, it will be interesting to see which hero does the red side pick and in which lane will they be going in right now. It could be anything. They could count. I think the Ukyo Tachibana is still not banned yet. So the red side could pick up the Ukyo Tachibana before the blue side has any chance to ban him. But it looks like they do not want to pick up the Ukyo in the jungle. They will be going in for the Yang Jian instead. Yang Jian does have the CC immunity to deal with the Zhang Fei ultimate. But then again,
You
the
know,
proper counter, the
uh,
proper counter of a Pai would still be the Ukyo.
yeah, I think what we're seeing here is both teams trying to bring something out of the bag. Obviously, Dusk Hunter on the red side had that first game very convincingly. I think that Godlike DNF are trying to have a fast tempo and end the game just as quickly, but the side of Dusk Hunter on the red side is going for the Dolia Yangjian combo and with a strong ADC like Long. I don't know how much pressure realistically the side of Godlike DNF can make. What do you think about the overall state of the early game?
The overall state of the early game. If you look at it right now, though, I think I have to say, looking at these compositions right now, I think still the blue side does have an advantage right now. They have these heroes. They have the Floorboard Marksman. They have the Pei. They have the Zhang Fei as well. Uh, unless the micro, it all comes down to the micro and the macro in the game itself. The draft we already know only tells like about like 20% of the story. At the end of the day, it must still be down to the micro and macro, so you can't really say much. But looking at this, I was hoping when they say a pay, they would go for the Ukyo Tachibana in the jungle, but they went for the Jiangxian. Maybe they know something I don't. But currently, yeah, not much to say. I'm quite unsure right now. But looking at the bans, Dharma and the Main being banned out from the blue side. Wow, the Yixing and the Yuan have been banned out from the red side. And currently, the Ata has been picked up in the clash lane alongside a Lady Zen in the mid lane. While from the red side, the Lubu gets picked up. While in the mid lane, currently they are still yet to make their pick, and they are currently hovering over that Nuva pick. But will they be going to lock it in, or will they be going for something else? It
You'll
looks
see.
like they will be locking in that Nuva. So Divine Glow and Annihilation will be being used up by the Nuva as much as she can.
Yeah,
But
I think that you're completely correct. Like right now, the pressure that Pei can put on, I thought we would see more movement picks to chase down this Pei in the situations where they get him low, but the side of Dusk Hunter has opted for all immobile heroes. So realistically, Pei has the space to hit those ranged attacks and make those micro maneuvers, as you said.
exactly. And Pei does have a lot of mobility. The only kind of mobility Yang Jian has would be his skill one. If he catches someone with the skill one, he can go towards them. But then again, the Pei just have just as natural or pure mobility against him, and he will be looking to split push as much as he can, maybe to go for a 1-4 composition or a play because we know the Arta would need to be in those team fights, but the one with the mobility, Pai can literally go 1-4, can make sure he he can literally quite make sure that he can split push as much as he can. While from the side of the red side has the Lubu as a young Jian. There's not much mobility. There is Nuva to stop the split pushes, but that's it. But again, against the Pei, if the Pei catches the Nuva, it will be a long day for Nuva there. But right now, though, the junglers have started. Pei is already in the mid lane, sharing the goal with his teammates as fast as he can, looking to snowball as fast as he can as well. But Yang Jian gets the burst, but then he changes his mind, comes towards the mid lane, shares the goal in the mid lane with his teammates. And right now, it looks like the Dolia and the Nuva are going to the bot lane, but the Zhang in their path right now. The Zhang alongside the Lady Zen. But in the bot lane, we do see the Flowborn Marksman being he's completely unbothered, unfazed right now, taking this Firehawk for himself, and he will be able to secure it easily. But right now there might be a fight happening, a lot of damage being dealt towards the Flowborn Marksman there. But he has his teammates to for his aid. The Zhang Fei, the Lady Zen tried to cover up, tried to save the Flowborn Marksman, and they were quite successful. But right now, the red side still want to get a kill. They are still pushing, they're still trying to poke, but now, finally, they have left the Flowborn Marksman and given the Flowborn Marksman a second life as it goes on. Flowborn Marksman does have the HP back and is trying to put minion wave pressure in the bot lane, and he will be able to do so. While Yang Jian makes his way in towards the bot lane, right there, but the Yang Jian will not be able to get anything from it because he is there, he gets the goal, he shares the goal with his teammates in the bot lane, but the Flowborn Marksman is already in the mid lane, trying to get more gold for himself, trying to last hit these minion waves in the mid lane. While in the top lane, there has not been anything much happening there. The Ata against the Lubu, we already know how this will go. They're both trying to play it safe. They are not going to go ahead against each other, but the Arta is still trying to split push as much as he can. He knows the Lubu does not have that much mobility, but if he lets the Lubu join these team fights, it might be really hard for the blue side to deal with him because we already know it will be a numbers advantage. Plus, we know what the Lubu can do with his ultimate. And if he's in these team fights, Arta needs to be there as well. But the Arta just trying to make sure that he zones him out or does not let him divert his attention towards these team fights right now. And in the bot lane, it looks like there might be action happening as well. There was damage being dealt, but no one gets taken down.
Yeah, I think that we're starting to understand the game plans here of both sides. Obviously, we're just trying to feed gold into this Yang Jian, having him share the waves in the mid and the bot lane, and just constantly put pressure on this Flowable Marksman so that maybe we can try and delay their power spike.
100%. They probably are looking to delay their power spike as much as they can. But right now, though, by getting the teleporter going into the mid lane, trying to share these mid lane minion waves as well with the teammates, or it looks like he will not be doing that just yet. He goes to his blue buff. By the way, the Tyrant and the Slayer will be up in any minute. In a few seconds, 25 seconds left on the clock. Lubu takes a bit of damage from the Arta, but the Arta is literally unfazed, getting poked, getting tickled by the Lubu. The Lubu is not being able to do much to him right now. And it looks like the red side already wants to set up, but they're not. No one's really going in now. They have made the. It looked like for a second they were going for the kill or they were going to set up for the Slayer, but right now they have changed their mind and they're back on towards the Tyrant. And it looks like they will be trying to take this Tyrant for
They
themselves. They are already at
accidentally
it.
reset the Tyrant. Yang
Oh,
Jian has no passive, and they accidentally reset the Tyrant while trying to take it super quickly. But Yang Jian comes in with a massive grab. Long gets the first blood on Lady Jen. Zhang Fei
what a
on his
play!
own.
Like you said, by the way, they could have literally taken it way too fast. They could have taken it. They could have invaded. Maybe they could have gone for the team fight, but they reset it by accident. But anyways, now right now there's still more action happening. Zhang Fei taking a lot of damage from the members of the red side. The red side can literally invade this red buff as well, but the Arta is there. The Arta trying to make sure that the red buff gets reset, but the members of the red side are still there and are still trying to get the red buff. But the Pei manages to secure it with ease. It will not be able to, will not be looking to get rid of this red buff or to get the red side, the red buff from his side, and he has managed to secure it. Right now, though, it looks like the members of the red side, the young Yan, still farming up as much as he can. Lubu, though, is there as well, but like we saw earlier, what kind of pressure is being put in from the side, the red side there. They are doing whatever they can to try to stop the blue side from winning this game.
Yeah,
And
I think
as
we
it
see, with one kill and a dragon under their belt, it doesn't actually seem like it. The gold difference is only 500 gold. Realistically, that isn't even half of an item. Like, we see the trade come out and the steal again on the dragon. Honestly, it just seems like Dusk Hunter has come in and they're just trying to send DSM home as quickly as possible, even though DSM has this high tempo comp.
I have to agree with you. They're just hunters hunting their prey at this point. Red side already has two kills over the blue side right now, and it looks like they want to go in for more. They're trying to put a lot of pressure on towards the Arta, but will they be able to take him down? And Yang Jian coming in with the kill on towards the Arta, shutting him down. And looks like the top lane tower will be getting taken care of as well. The red side putting a lot of pressure wherever they go, wherever they decide to rotate to. The team in the third in the top lane has gotten taken care of. The blue buffs are up for the red side right now, and they will be looking to get it. Looks like Arjun trying to lower it down as much as he can, but in the mid lane right now, they're just making sure that the waves are dealt with, so there's no pressure being provided from the other side. And it looks like both the sides are currently trying to rotate towards the bot lane. The blue side currently playing a 1-4 composition where the four members are together in a group while the pay with his mobility can rotate or split push as much as he can. But will they be successful in doing this? There's the Lubu trying to stop him. Ao Yin gets a third for the red side yet again, and the red side are still dominant. This time they're trying to get the T2 in the third in the mid lane, but the minion waves have already been dealt with by the blue side there. In the top lane, though, there's a bit of pressure coming in from the blue side minions. Or I mean, no, it's been dealt with. The red side still has the pressure in the top lane as well with the Slayer, but will it be able to take this T2 enable threat in the top lane down? Maybe not yet. The Nuva and the other members of the red side are still trying to protect the mid lane wave from the minion wave pressure coming in from the blue side right now, and looks like there might be a play happening for a bit, but will there be a
They get
play? It,
super low. Are we able to see DSM win this fight out and come out with some value? They've lost all their most important towers, the top tower, the mid tower, and now that bottom farm lane towers looks like it's free for the taking on the side of Dusk Hunter. Um, but it looks like we're about to see a contest over the yellow dragon.
And right now, both the sides are going in towards the bot lane. The turret will be being contested, but will the blue side have something to say about this? Will they try to stop it? And it looks like Yang Jiang gets secures another turret for the red side right there. Lubu with the ultimate coming in, catches a member of the blue side here. Lubu gets a kill on towards the Zhang Fei, takes him down. Yang Jiang with another kill, this time taking down the Lady 10. While Pei gets a kill back, takes down the Aoyin, and he gets another kill, this time on towards the Lubu, takes
It's a
down two members
two
of
for
the red
two
side there. A two
trade.
for two trade in this game right there. In this play happening by both the sides. What a fight. For a second it looked like, I have to say DK, for a second it looked like red side might just be dominating. But then Pei came in with the clutch. Got two kills of his own. What do you have to say
Yeah,
about that?
it just with that Tyrant fight, it just seems like DSM aren't on the same page right now. We saw three of their team, trying to contest that space against four of the Dusk Hunter enemies, and Pei was clearing the lane and bot lane. Obviously, I don't think that that was the play there. If they really wanted to clear that lane in bot lane, I think it would have been better to send maybe Ata or Lady Zhen, who doesn't have that smite, would still give them the opportunity to steal, to justify trying to keep that space.
100%. And right now, though, it looks like it's kind of even, but the goal gap still in favor of the red side. They know that they have provided a lot of pressure already, but the goal gap is only a 2.1k goal gap, but it will be huge as the game goes on. There's 10 minutes, so the evolved Tyrant or the Shadow Tyrant and the Shadow Overlord have spawned, and
DSM
both the sides right
do
now
not
currently.
want to give this up to Dusk Hunter, but it seems like they're going to and just trade it out for the Yellow Dragon. Obviously, it makes sense that the Dusk Hunter will go for the purple here. They want to siege. They want to end this game quickly because the longer this game goes out, the tankier and tankier DSM's front line get, and the harder it gets to kill them.
100%. And for a second, by the way, I have to say, I thought earlier they might just be going head to head in near the river area of the Slayer or the Shadow Overlord, but then again, they just decided to be smart, went for the opposite, went for the Tyrant instead, the Shadow Tyrant, and right now the red or the Slayers, the Shadow Slayers, are in favor of the red side, currently pushing in from their side, and the blue side will have a lot to deal with. We'll have to make sure that they clear these slayers or worms and deal with this wave pressure coming in from the red side right there. But in the top lane, there is a pressure being built up by the red side. They are still there. There's four members, excluding the Lubu. The Lubu is still not there, but he is trying to walk towards the top lane. But the Slayer has been dealt with by the blue side, so this will not be a successful attempt in the top lane. But maybe the red side still have
Long gets frozen,
another.
has to use the ult.
Oh, he did get frozen by the ultimate of the Ladies End, and he has to use the infinite vastness to escape from that situation, and he will be managing to do it with ease. But right now, though, the goal gap is getting shrinking by the second. It's
Yeah,
currently a 400 goal gap in favor of the red side.
I think
But
this
then
is a
again, for
massive
how long?
turnaround here. Obviously, DSM was losing by almost 4 or 5k gold earlier in the game. To have it shrink so low is just 400 gold is a massive improvement. But we see Zhang Fei go down on the side of on the side of DSM. Honestly, Fission, what do you think DSM has to do here to actually fully convincingly get back into this game? Because the side of Dusk Hunter hasn't even lost their mid T1.
I have to agree with you. I think at this point of the game when you are still down, I mean the goal gap, by the way, it's not that much, it's not that big. They can still get a one good team fight in and turn the goal gap around and potentially win this match. If they're not looking to bank in on that, the other option that they have is the Pei can split push as much as he can, and they can try to win it from that angle. But it might not be that easy against the side of Dusk Hunters. And will DNF want to test that theory out? Will they want to do go for a split push and try to see if they can end things that way, or try to see if they
Okay,
can
in a
make any progress?
sticky
But right now, Pei
situation
might be in
here.
trouble.
He catches Long, but can he get away? No, he's traded out 1 for 1.
It's a one for one trade indeed. The play was in a sticky situation right there. Ao Yin was in front of him. Two other members of the red side were behind him. The Nuwa was there as well, and they took him down with ease. But right now, the blue side looked like they wanted to go in for more. They wanted to get revenge for losing their jungler. Right now, the Flowborn
Yeah,
Marksman
but
doing a lot of damage.
it's massive HP trades on both sides. The side of both the tanks on the side of DSM are low, and you know no one realistically is low on the side of Dusk Hunter except from the Lubu, because obviously this Doria Young GN combo just gives them so much sustain.
100%. There is a lot of sustain from this Dolia Yang combo. Really good. We already know it's one of those. It's like the Ogren Dia combo. It's like the Ogren Dolia combo. These combos in the matchup, these matchups, and Yang and Dolia, one of the terrific ones. So we are seeing it come into fruition. But right now, the side, the red side, are back in the river. Maybe they don't want to let the side of DNF take the control of the Shadow Tyrant. But will they be successful in doing this, or will they be falling prey towards the pressure being built? But right now, though, in the bot lane, you can see the members are still there, both the sides. Will there be a fight happening? It looks like the red buff might have been secured by the Flowborn Marksman. A freeze coming in from the ladies' end, but will not be able to take down anyone just yet. The members of the red side are forced to retreat. The Shadow Tyrant is still up. The Shadow Overlord and the Slayers in favor of the red side, yet again pushing through as much as they can. But by trying to deal with the in the top against the Shadow Overlord, and he will probably look to do so with ease. In the mid lane, though, there's a lot of pressure being built up from the red side, but right now, Ladies in catches two members, but will not be able to take him down. Does a lot of huge chunk of damage towards two members of the red side, but still not enough. And right now, for the Tyrant, the red side already on it, trying to make sure they can get the Shadow Tyrant from the hands of the blue side. But will that be enough? It looks like the
Honestly,
blue side right now, this time, they might be the aggressors. They are pushing as much as they can.
they
Flowborn
get the
zoning out
dragon on the
a member.
reset.
They did get the reset, and by the way, Lubu has to retreat. He's low HP. He has to go back. So they are currently one member down, but and Pei secures the Shadow Tyrant for the blue side right there. It looked like that Lubu play. He got shredded down by the Flowborn Marksman. Was forced to retreat, and that played a part in the blue side securing the Shadow Tyrant for themselves.
It's massive for the side of DSM. That yellow buff here. Now that the purple buff is gone, for the side of Dusk Hunter, you know it just makes it increasingly difficult. But here comes the engage. Global
And there
Marksman
comes the
seems to have made it out by the skin of her teeth. Atta pulling them in, trying to just stall for time, but it seems like he's going to be taken down as a result.
Arta
But he
thing.
makes it away.
Arta was taking a lot of damage, like you said. He might be taken down, but looks like Zhang Fei is the one on the chopping block. Yang Jian puts an end to the roamer. Make sure there's no frontliner left in the blue side. Arta, the only one remaining right now, and even he can stop this onslaught coming in from the red side, from the hunters right now. And Arta trying to make sure there is something possible here, but Ao Jin alongside the Yang Jia doing a lot of damage towards the Arta, but Flowborn Marksman making sure he does damage back. He wants to get a kill there, but he will not be able to do so just yet. And right now, the members of the red side are forced to retreat. The Nuva is recalling as well, and the Dolia Nuva have recalled successfully, while the other three members of the red side are still not going to recall. They
Vision.
know they can just heal up.
This is where it gets scary for Dusk Hunters because now we're at the 17-minute mark. The purple dragon is coming back up. No one has the they don't have the what is it called? You know, you can't take two. You can't. It's harder to take a dragon when you already got a dragon buff. But since they don't have the dragon buff, this is a completely fair fight. The goal is only 1k behind. These marksmen are able to completely shred each other and the rest of each other's team, but Long is having an increasingly difficult time because of the tankiness of this Zhang Fei and the Ada. But
I have to agree with you right there. And looks like the Shadow Overlord, Shadow Vanguards have joined the back yet again. Shadow Overlord being secured by the red side yet again. And right now there's action happening there in the river. Yang Jian going for the back line, trying to take down the Flowborn Marksman, but the Flowborn Marksman evades using the skill too. And the Flowborn Marksman somehow still survives. Lubu with the kill on towards the ladies and taking him down. But Pei with
oh
one back gets a
no,
kill on towards the
this
Aoyin.
looks like it
Aoyin gets a
may
kill back
be
though, takes
it.
down the Pei. Action galore, a lot of action happening. Zhang Fei on a sliver of HP.
I mean,
Flowborn Marksman puts an end
Global
towards
Marksman
the
would have to
Yang
pull
Jian.
off a miracle here to see something like this. The dragons are at the base, but Flowborn Marksman goes down. Zhang Fei is still alive. Can somebody respawn before the dragons take the base? And it seems like Ada is back up.
They have to recall Atta as there, and Atta will look to defend against these vanguards, these shadow vanguards, and the other members are still there in the top lane, trying to make sure they can do something. Will Pei be able to help Arta and the members of the blue side against
Zhang
this? Lubu
running
trying to take
for his
down
life. This Lubu's
the
on his
Zhang Fei.
tail.
The Zhang somehow survives. The Arta was there to come for the aid of the Zhang. I actually do not know how this guy survived this long. It's a miracle because the members of the red side were still chasing him. The Nuba was there, but then they thought the Lubu could take him down. But then again,
It
you
seems like once
should have just
again,
waited.
the game is decided in the Dragon Pit. We now are at 20 minutes. The final evolution of the dragons is here, the Storm Dragon. Let's
It's
see
the final
who takes
showdown,
this one,
DK.
because if 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 DSM let this dragon go, I don't know how they come back into this game.
I mean, for a second I thought base the push, but then again now he's like, you know what? Never mind. I want to join the. I want to make sure that I get the Supreme Overlord, and he's still there. He's pushed the top, not quite that much, but he's still pushed that to his best of his abilities. And right now the blue side are still the aggressors. They're
The
trying to do a
dragon
lot of
about
damage.
to
Zalfa
reset.
uses ult.
We're into the fight now. Zhang Fei in the
Zang,
back line with the marksman.
Aojin,
Ata is just stalling with this Lady Zhen. And Long, his revive is used. Flowborn gets
Aojin
the
was.
Dolia.
Whoa!
But does Lady Zhen get
Uh,
caught? No, the flash comes out from Lady Zhen. It is a one-for-one trade. Trading out both supports on either side.
Aojin was forced to use his infinite vastness as well, so currently Aojin does not have an out unless the Dolia gave it back to him. But right now the blue side trying to make sure they can get their Shadow Supreme Overlord. But there's the Lubu,
Oh,
there was the Zhangfei as
Pei
well,
going for the
and
back
there is
line for Nua. Yang Jian
oh
goes down. Okay, there's no
Arta gets the
jungle
kill.
in this fight, but can DSM convert this into a dragon win?
Arta gets a kill for the blue side right there, taking down Jiang Jian somehow. And right now the Shadow Overlord still surviving. No one is really trying to take it, but the blue
Nua
side is
goes
currently on
down.
towards the Shadow Overlord currently, the Supreme Overlord currently being taken care of by the blue side, and Pei secures it. Lubu has to use his ult to retreat, but will he be able to run? It looks like he will be able to run with ease. But can we say the same for the Aujin? Yes, we can. Infinite Vastness being progged to escape from harm's way right there.
Now,
The Pei literally on the Aujin's tail right there, trying to take down the dragon.
now this is what DSM were waiting for, right? They stalled to the late game. Their Flowborn marksman can now shred everybody on the enemy team, and all of the tanks are so tanky that realistically, Ado was hitting a 1v2 against Lubu and Yang Jian by the solo bush. Like, there's even with their anti-tank character, they cannot kill this Ata.
They can't at this point, and the members of the blue side are currently the ones in control of the situation. They have the Supreme Overlord on their side. Flowborn Marksman gets the T3 inhibitor in the top lane by securing another T1 inhibitor turret in the mid lane as well, trying to take down the T2 inhibitor turret and the T3 as well. And the side of the blue side are currently active. They are back into this game. They know they have all the leverage against the red side right now. And Zhang Fei pops in the ultimate against the members of the red side. The mid lane and the bot lane completely left exposed. There's no inhibitor
Is
left to protect
this
them.
where it
And right now,
ends?
they are going
Yang
in.
Jian goes
Yang Jian gets
down.
taken down by the Pei. He gets put to an end. And right now, another member might be on the chopping block. They're doing a lot of
Ata
damage.
just
They. Oh,
complete.
Lubu with the ultimate
Lubu with the
goes,
clutch
catches a
ultimate.
member.
Is this the defense that we was hoping for? And there it
It
is.
looks like Monia gets a kill on towards the floorboard marksman, takes him down, takes down one of the most bursty heroes of the blue side there, takes
Dusk
the floorboard marksman down
Hunter.
immediately.
What Arcane on the Lubu just fed Dusk Hunters a miracle with that defense. We have 1 minute until the next Storm Dragon. Does it go the same way? At this point, the gold difference doesn't matter. Everyone is full built. Everyone is buying revives. Everyone is buying Destiny. Like, this is really just dependent on who wins this Dragon Pit fight.
100%. And both the sides, the way they've been playing, they'll just be looking to wait or do the Supreme Overlord dance there. And I mean, will it be successful is what we have to see. The Pei is currently split pushing as much as he can. Arthur's trying to join the Zhangfei and the Ladies and the Flowborn Marksman is there, making sure he gets the red buff before he joins these team fights or if he joins anything at all. But right now it looks like the Blue Boo is making sure that there's no split push happening from the Pei. In the top lane, no one
Pei
has
going
really
onto the
dealt. Oh,
Lubu,
little Pei is going for more.
but he
Nuva
uses
is
Nua's
trying to teleport.
TP here. I
Nuva
now
uses TP.
honestly, it's a scary situation for Dusk Hunters because DSM still has that top lane inhibitor turret, so they have the advantage in the minion waves.
100%. And right now, they're still going at it, by the way. They're still making sure that they get something out of this. They are currently doing the dance near the Supreme Overlord's pit. But well, which side will be able to get it? It looks like the blue side are currently on it. They're making sure that the Supreme Overlord gets chunked down by them and Pai secures it. Nuva uses the Divine Glow Annihilation but will not be able to take it down. And right now Zhangfei comes in with the ultimate. Fullborn Marksman doing a lot of damage. Lubu is there, uses the ultimate back to get something from this, but he might be the one getting taken down. Ladies and with a kill on
Ata
towards
gets
Yang Jian.
taken
And
down.
right now Aoyan takes down the Ata as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but the side or the blue side are currently they do have the advantage with
And
the
here's this.
Supreme Overlords. Annihilation being used then again, but will not be able to take down anyone using it to do a bit of damage to the minion waves in the mid lane. Well, right now, Infinite Vastness being used, but this time aggressively, he's going in. And will he be able to catch anyone? It looks like no, just not no one falls just yet. But look at the HP of the base crystal getting chunked down, but. It still survives. There's no minion waves. There's nothing. There's no vanguards there. And
Dusk
the blue side
Hunter
currently
bought
has
them
to wait.
a little bit more time. Dusk Hunter bought themselves a little bit more time with that defense, but now it's all about just trying to keep these Storm Dragon minions from actually being within range of the base turret. The first wave looks like it's going to be defended though.
It does, and there's the first wave, like you said, has been dealt with, but there's still fight going on. Both these sides want to do a lot of damage as much as they can, but the red side has an insurance. They do have their spawn area to heal back up from, but will that be enough? It looks like there's still damage coming in. The Divine Gore Annihilation being used up by the Nuva as much as she can use it. Play with the kill on towards the
Oh,
Yangjian. The Yangjian gets taken down, and the base crystal gets dealt with. And the blue side right now standing tall against the red side and getting a game.
1-1 in the series. Honestly, that game looked very, very, very convincing in the first half on this for the side of Dusk Hunters, but DSM came back with a vengeance in that late game and just turned it around. Came out with the win.
100%, and they're showing why they deserve to be in such a tournament. They're making sure there's no clean sweeps happening. They're making sure that there is still a chance of a reverse sweep though. But what a play again by both the sides here. But DNF right now getting a game, and we'll only find out what happens as the tournament goes on. And currently we'll be going on a short break.
Okay, our lovely caster Vision is taking a break. Going to enjoy the best of the best food. We are back in for. We are back in. It is a 1-1 scoreline. We need to make some changes to this. Should have done this. And they just started the match so quickly. I'm just gonna keep it like this. This is I can keep that, and this is like this. Thank you to everyone watching. I hope you guys are enjoying the matches. It's really, really close. 1-1 in a BO5. Both teams are fighting to make their way at that chance for that first place prize. It's gonna be a hard one. It's gonna be a hard one. Okay, we're ready to roll. Looking at the drafts, we see Lorian banned out. They had used it in the first game. They don't want to see it again. They're banning out Charlotte. Looking at the drafts, right? We see the blue side bans are Lorian, Charlotte, and the red side bans are Mai, Haya. Realistically, what can we infer from that? What do we think? Realistically, it's like it's either that the red side want to stop a dive, or they want to stop a fast moving enemy comp, right? They don't want the enemy to have too much tempo. They want to give themselves a little bit more time to scale, and having my share, like they want to take more 1v1s. Yes, cool. So they want to ban out the Mai and the Guan Yu, because obviously he's going to either you have someone rotating from mid everywhere and constantly ganking one of the lanes, or you have Guan Yu that's in clash lane and constantly ganking the mid. Either way, it seems like the mid lane that the side of DSM, like the kind of mid pick that the side of DSM are trying to go for, is something that's probably going to be immobile and most likely is really bad at responding to dives, right? We might see a Ganmo. I know they hovered the Zoryu. I doubt they're. Oh, okay. We see the Yuhuan. No, the Ying. Okay. I mean, I guess you can go Yuhuan. I don't know about the Mai Shiranui ban if we're going to 5 pick a Yuhan, but we're looking at the 4-5 here on the side of Dusk Hunter. They already have the Dolia. I mean the Diadia. They already have the Channel. They already have the Zia. So they're well versed in taking down these tankier heroes like the Liam Po, Ying, and Dharma. These heroes tend to build a bit more bruisery. I know Ying usually gets 2 damage items. And okay, we're looking at the Angela here, so now it makes sense, right? Angela's a mobile while using her ultimate, so with Xiao Xiao, the picks that they have on the side, available on the side of DSM, aren't very mobile. They want to get rid of immobile picks. They want to get rid of people who are going to press their Xiao Xiao, so that Xiao Xiao can, work on gaining priority in the lane and ganking somewhere else to play towards her strengths. The side of Dusk Hunter, though, we're looking at this and we see the Menki come out with a Fati. Honestly, if we're going to look at the profile of these team fights, right, it does seem like DSM has the advantage, right? Because if we're looking at these team fights, DSM has more consistent CC. They have area of effect damage. They have a lot of CC immunity with the Chicha skill 2. With the Liam Po, his skill 2, and his ultimate, and also with the Ying ultimate. So, but they also are able to retaliate, right? They have a comp built around not being CC'd and being able to CC. And pretty much they're looking to have a split fight where it's like Dharma is locking down 3 people, Liam Po dives on the others, and then Ying picks her target based on whoever's closest, and Chow Chow can follow up to chain. Okay, so we see a lane swap here from the side of... I keep forgetting. Yeah. From the side of Dusk Hunters. Dusk Hunter is on the blue side, and DNF is on the red side. I mean, we're just so I see we're predicting the lane swap, right? Why do we put Fatih in the lane where we try and predict that they're coming? We're just gonna give up the gold here. We're gonna give up the gold here. We're going to take this TP sprite. We're gonna get the channel the XP, and pretty much just give him a favorable matchup. Instead of having him try and figure out the situation with a Diadia who realistically can't tank any damage. Okay. Cool. Everything's set up. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. So, we're seeing a lot of pressure towards the bot side. Honestly, there isn't much that's going to be happening. We're just going to see everyone trying to scale. Menki doesn't want to fight. You know, he doesn't have any attack speed items yet. He's not super tanky. He's still a squishy hero in the early game. They're feeding him the waves, but you know, I would have thought that Diadia would be sticking closer to this Menki, but it seems like Diadia is just making sure that Channel does not get caught by this Dharma. No point in the lane swap if we end up losing our lives while in the lane. Bati just holding his ground, making sure he's good, and we're just seeing an inefficient way to farm, an inefficient gold share from the side of Dusk Hunters. But it seems like both sides realistically don't want to fight. They want to take it into the mid game. Everyone here has, you know, late game heroes. The Dharma, you know, he can't one shot burst anyone right now. The Chow Chow is gonna have a hard time, you know, killing quickly, and so is the Ying, so is the Menki, so is the Channel, so is the Chicha. It's gonna be a slow one. We see the dragons up in 30 seconds. We don't have long to wait before something breaks out. But right now is the time where we don't want to be HP trading. I think that the fact that Ying is half HP, if they can get Ying low enough with, you know, keeping her from healing before this dragon fight, the priority is theirs. Okay, Ying was able to take the healing orb, the honeydew, healing dew. Chicha goes in, an early game Chicha trying to burst people down with probably just Spark Forged by this point. I don't know how that's gonna go. Yeah, just Spark Forged. You have to wait for that Doomsday before you can really, you know, see those damage numbers on the Chicha. Chow Chow just poking out, you know, sitting in bushes. Yeah, and you know, it was a dragon fight. At least, you know, we saw a dragon fight. There weren't any kills. You know, the dragon was given up pretty much as soon as the prio was lost. And even with the dragon, you know, neither, like, obviously the side of Dusk Hunters, they won't want to fight while DSM, while Godlike DNF have the yellow buff. But even Godlike DNF aren't trying to fight. You know, they're still in their phase where they don't want to fight. They just want to scale hard and take it even further into the mid game. But then Dharma with the ultimate on the Channel and the Diadia, able to pick up 2 with his jungler, and that looks like the Clash Tower is going to be taken down. Dharma moving to TP down to farm lane, and there's the first tower, the first blood, and the second blood in one fell swoop, without even, like, they had already lost the yellow buff. So everyone was in, equal standing, but this CC chain is just too much. Ying catching the Zia and Chicha beautifully aiming that skill 1 to stick him to the wall, so even if he flashes, he cannot escape. Chicha with this they're just catching and CC chaining together, Chicha just sticking anyone that gets CC to a wall so that the team can just group up and bully them. It's a masterful show, but we saw this from the draft, right? They don't the side of DNF, they don't want high mobility heroes. They you know what I mean? They don't want heroes that are constantly ganking in the early game before they scale. And now, at the 20k gold mark, they've hit these power spikes, but Dusk Hunters gets the retaliation. Dharma with the ult on channel, but he still doesn't have enough damage to see it through. Chicha with the ultimate, but Chicha is very low. Can they get something from this? Ying low as well. Are they thinking to chase? And Zia gets the kill. That's 2 kills. Zia gets the kill on the Ying. That's 2 kills for the side of Dusk Hunters. They may be a little bit behind by 1k, but this isn't the game over. Both sides still aren't to their full potential. They haven't hit those full mid-game power spikes, and they're still trying to scale. These fights are risky because realistically, even if the goal difference at this point was 2k, 3k, at most, like, the ADC would be able to melt the front line a little bit faster, but because all of these are late game heroes, we're going to probably see something a lot closer to just a constant stalemate that comes down to a handful of skirmishes. Chicha going in for the 1v1 on channel. That is not something you can do. Chicha low. Does he get traded by the Zia? Maybe we commit the flash, but Zia does not commit the flash. Chicha gets away by the skin of her teeth, winning another kill for the side of DNF. But the Yellow Dragon is up. DNF is still in a precarious situation where they don't want to fully engage yet. As we've mentioned before, even if they have this advantage, both sides still in that stalemate. The goal difference isn't that much. Your ADC isn't here, and like, Menki is still going to out tank anyone by this point, right? Menki's already got his first two defense items. He has his attack speed item. Killing him isn't an easy feat. So if he was to jump in to try and steal that dragon, it's going to take everyone to pitch in to kill him. It's just a risk that you don't want to take, brute force. But the game state is looking very convincing. Chicha with the flash in, going in on channel. Chicha loses the destiny. Wow. Chicha getting channel low. Chow Chow coming in with the flash skill 1 to get the double kill, but then Fatih comes in to trade the Chow Chow. It's a 3-for-2 trade for the side of DNF. Obviously, as we just saw, Menki tanking all 4 of them to the face. He just doesn't care, like, no matter what you do, he can just sit there in the middle of the fight, constantly gain shield. The enemy don't have any true damage. There's really nothing they can do about that, apart from have those anti-tank items like Dragon's Rage and etc., which we've seen the Dharma and the Ying have all invested into, even putting Blazing Cape on Dharma to make sure that if Menki does decide to buy a something like Doomsday, there's realistically he can't heal. But once again, both the damage dealers catch Menki out. He gets away scot-free. He doesn't care. Dharma, trying to find a forward position, but then Fatih jumping into the backline gets caught out. Chow Chow takes Fatih down. Dharma gets an ult. Menki still alive. Okay, Ying goes in, gets Zia, but then Menki just can outlast the damage for that long, and so he ends up going down to all 5 of them once they power rangers, the power of friendship collude to take him down. Ying getting past the tower, just trying to pressure Channel and Diadia away so that they can get as many towers as possible. The game state is really convincing for the side of DNF. They currently have 4 towers down. You know, they're already at the bot lane inhib. They're ready to finish the game. You know, they take the yellow buff. They play a little bit more aggressively now that they've hit these mid-game power spikes. They're starting to creep into the late-game power spikes. They're just going for these T2 towers. We see the top T2 is already low HP. You know, like this game state is not something that's extremely playable, especially for the type of comp that Dusk Hunters have. You know, they're relying on Menki's tankiness, they're relying on a late game Channel, they're relying on a late game Fati, they're relying on, you know, Zia to be able to, you know, give that passive away to someone and have them profit off of it. But realistically, no one is able to, because no one has even reached level 15 yet, so they're not able to get those extra levels for that extra skill damage. It's going to be a tough climb back, right? Let's enough with, like, you know what I mean? Actually, this stream isn't for kids, so enough with the caster shit. Fuck the voice, right? Realistically, like, these guys are screwed, right? These guys are screwed. It's an uphill battle, like some kind of Sisyphus type shit, right? My name is Decay. You might not know me. I'm the owner of THG, and I'm sitting in here standing in for the caster as he takes his break. He's gonna be back for the finals. All right. I love this game, but, like, you know, this is some like, you felt this situation before. You've played ranked, you've played peak. Maybe you don't play either of those and you've played normal matches and you've experienced the same thing, right? Like, shit, like situations like this, right? You have a Diadi on your team, right? You have a solo tank Menki jungle. Like, even with all the coordination in the world, the enemy have 2 bruisers and a tank, and they have so much CC that even if your tank goes in, he just gets CC chained to death, right? Your frontline can't walk up because they have people that can dive. They have the Chicha, they have the Dharma, they have the Liampo. Like, these kinds of situations is the type of things that the Chinese in your games tell you draft it for, right? And they start, you know, crying from minute 1, you know, talking about, you know, oh, it's over because we don't know how to draft. And I'm not saying that Dusk Hunter doesn't know how to draft. These guys are a very experienced team. You know, these guys like they obviously have some reason for it, but realistically, we talked about the fight profile in the draft phase. Like, what can Dusk Hunters do against godlike DNF in this situation? They genuinely don't have the CC, they don't have the CC immunity, and realistically, like we just saw with Menki, he goes in, he gets CC chained, and he has to run away. But I have to eat my words now. Even though the side of DNF did get 2 inhibitor turrets, they did, you know, Dusk Hunters did end up trading those 2 turrets out for the life of the jungler, stalling out a little bit more time. Obviously, with 24 seconds on the respawn for that jungler, they can have an easier time getting this yellow buff. This yellow buff, just like last game, might be the thing that gets them back in. Chicha goes in for something aggressive. Diadia stops him, but as soon as Diadia dives, it's CC and death. But Menki with a huge stun. Menki with a huge slow, I should say. Right? Slow item, yep. Yeah, slow item on the Embrace. But with the huge slow and the huge frontline presence, you know, making it possible to kill that Liam Poe, now it's a really sticky situation for DNF, you know? Like, now they have to fight a 5v4 for this dragon, but, you know, we're still seeing Dusk Hunters be scared. Channel jumps over the wall. That's his only escape tool, so Dharma's gonna catch him, and that was a massive blunder on the side of Dusk Hunters. Channel jumping over that wall, having to burn the flash, knowing that, you know, everyone on the enemy team has the ability to jump over walls, except from Xiao Xiao, right? But this looks like this is where it ends, right? It was a massive fight profile difference to where like the draft just made it so it's impossible to fight these guys as long as they don't throw away a massive lead in the early game. The minions were cleared, but even without the minions, they got the tower so low that they can end it without it. It is 2-1 to the side of godlike DNF. We're going to take a small break before we move into the next game. Thank you. And we are back. A short 3-minute break. We're stepping into the draft phase. I'm not going to change it. So, oh, actually, I can. Hold on. Let's see here and here. Move these. So, godlike DNF now on the blue side. And Dust Hunters now on the red side. It is a DNF 2-1 match point for DNF to take home this best of 5. Will they be able to end it here, or will Dusk Hunters give us a glorious show and bring it to a 5th and final game? Now, let's look at the bans. We see Florentino banned on the side of DNF, and we see my banned on the side of DNF. And on the side of Dusk Hunters, we see the Lorian and Haya ban. We see the first pick of Lapu Lapu, and the 1-2 pick for the side of Dusk Hunters is Yuhan Pei. Yuhan Pei is an interesting one too, because let's break that down. Pei obviously is a very high tempo jungler, but then Yuhan, if that's in the mid lane and not on support, then realistically, that's a very slow tempo mid lane, right? You have that stun, but at these high levels, that Yuhan stun is pretty easy to dodge. Obviously, in the late game, there's a lot of magic damage. You're impossible to get dived if you don't play like an idiot, and you're able to slow, anti-heal. That Pierce item goes crazy because of the multi-hit that Yuhan skill 2 has. So, that could be a play from this, but from the side of DNF, obviously, as Fission had said earlier, we see the Yukio pick, right? It's a classic pick. You see a pay, you go Yukio. Yukio is a straight up counter, but then they go the 2-3 with Yukio Arlie. Now, is committing this Arlie pick, this early really worth it? I guess they want to, confirm their marksman strength, but they're still Concert U in the pool. Concert U is still in the pool, and so even with the Arlie, she still has counters that are available. You know, or even people that can go toe to toe. Someone like the Lady Sun, someone like I said, Concert U. I know Floburn Marksman isn't available, so that's one counter out of the pool. And we know Long isn't available, so that's someone that Arlie can counter out of the pool. It's an interesting first three picks on either side. Obviously, we're seeing the Ata come out from the side of Dusk Hunters, trying to make up for their shortcomings from the last game, right? They felt what it was like to have a solo tank that that can't go in alone. Maybe this time they'll put Yuhan in the mid lane and go a second tank in the support, and this is exactly what they've done with the Ata Zhang Fei, changing up the strategy and making adaptations on the fly. This is what we like to see from this level of teams, right? Cool. We're looking at the 4-5 here of the side of DNF, and we're seeing the Garuda. Oh, she Angela? Angela's a good pick here. Angela is a really good pick. Yi Xing is an insane pick, but if they make it work, they make it work. Yi Xing Byron. Okay. Okay. So let's break down while we're looking for this fifth pick from the side of Dusk Hunter. Let's break down the fight profile of the side of DNF, right? So you have they have Flowborn Marksman. So you know what I mean? Flowborn Marksman is the direct counter for Arlie. I didn't realize that they still had Flowborn Marksman in the pool. It not being banned is insane to me. Right? We're banning out mid laners when we've already seen the Yuhuan. Isn't it worth to just take the gamble that she's in mid and either ban out supports or ban out, ban out supports or ban out ADCs instead of the mids? That way we can try and force her into the mid lane by getting rid of some tank options. But obviously, this is just my opinion. Different coaches have different styles. While we load into this game here, though, I will follow through. Obviously, it's going. This is another one, right, where we have a lot of late game heroes. Arlie wants to scale. Yijing wants to scale. Byron versus Ada is going to be a dead lane. Lapu versus Zhang Fei. It's a tale as old as time. Like, you know what I mean? It's just another game where both of these teams are playing really conservative early games. But what I don't understand is why we have all of these late game picks on top of the pay, right? Because realistically, they have the Yukio, they have the Yijing, they have the Lapu. That's slow, that's stun, like, and your counter. It's a really hard invade to pull off. And so, having these late game picks just makes it even harder because even if your team's there, you know what I mean? Yijing hits a power spike before Yuhan does. And Yijing's stun is easier to use, it's more reliable, it's more consistent. So obviously in the farm lane, we're seeing it come to fruition. The Arlie versus Flowborn Marksman matchup. Flowborn Marksman obviously gives up the lane, HP trades with Arlie. They're both low HP, but most of Flowborn Marksman's damage came from the minions. But we see, going for that early game small camp, playing for playing for line excellence on the side of the farm lane for the side of DNF. And, you know, both sides are responding well to that, but Yuhan with the flash takes down Arlie, but gets traded out by the Lapu Lapu. It seems that the flying fire beak is going to be taken by the side of Dusk Hunters. It's like, you know what I mean. We're gonna see these small skirmishes. You know, if one side was to give up a lead, it's going to change the course of the game. But you know, after a 1-for-1 trade in the farm lane, I don't think either team is going to want to, right? Like if we, okay, imagine in that situation, right? Obviously the Yuhan died and then the Arlie died. So you know, right now we can say that the mid lane has priority and then the farm lane doesn't, right? We're seeing this in fruition, where you know we're putting more people in the mid lane because we know that they have priority, and we're putting less people in the farm lane because we know that, like, they assume that red side assumes that their farm lane has priority, so they put less people, and red side assumes that their mid lane has less priority, so they put more people. But then blue side does the same, where they assume their mid lane has priority, so they put less people, in the same in farm lane, right? Which is why the inverse happens, where it's like, okay, well now blue side has lost priority in mid lane, but blue side gained priority in farm lane. It's like we see, you know, Pokken coming out, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna see a commit. Either side, we're at a 400 gold difference in favor of the side of Dusk Hunters. You know, they're not gonna. This the reason I want to, you know, kind of break in here and talk about this fight profile and these drafts is because realistically they have this pay, but you know the biggest strength of pay is when he has that early lead. You know, he's invading for small camps. He's, you know, gotten those impactful kills, but like once we reach the mid game, him trying to do that, if it goes wrong, it ruins his late game. So it's a massive gamble, you know, trying to do that in the mid game, especially with the Yi Jing on the enemy side. If you know Pei was to get caught by the Yi Jing ult, he's gonna get collapsed on, stunned, and you know, and it's not gonna end well. And so looking at this dragon take, you know, it's just a really fast dragon take. You know, Pei jumps in, Yukio isn't ready, he's getting priority, so he trades out the dragon on the top side. So, let me stop yabbering. I'll show the good stuff, but let's talk about these fight profiles, right? Realistically, Arlie has to step in, right? Arlie has to step in order to take these fights. Flowborn Marksman, most of the time, isn't going to be trying to hit auto attacks. As you saw in one of the previous games, the Flowborn Marksman is going to be trying to hit the ultimate, right? So this is why Arlie's a counter. I mean, this is why Flowborn Marksman's a counter. Because when Arlie steps in, you use the skill 2, and then you can step back. Arlie has to step back, but then you outrange her with the ultimate, right? And so that means that the blue side ADC has to take, and we're already seeing it here, you know, Arlie just has to run away. The blue side has to take more risks, because obviously if Arlie steps in, but then the you know, blue side frontline gets pushed back, right? Then it's messed. It's a mess, right? Because now Arlie's TPing back. She has to use her ultimate forward, so then she has to run, or she has the circle. She has to use her skill 2, which is a circle, so she can't properly escape with it. So it's you know, it's risky business, right? Obviously. Oh, are we seeing? Okay, Zhang Fei coming down with the ultimate on the top clash tower, but and 3-2. You know, this is a massive rotate. We're trading the top T1 for the bot T1, right? Red side gains the bot T1. Red side gains the top. Wait. Oh, okay. This is why I need to stop yabbering about fight profiles and being a nerd. But Yijing catches the Zhang Fei, and it's another kill for the side of DNF. But the side of Dusk Hunters, they're actually using this pay in a very unexpected way. They're not looking for that gold advantage through minions. They're looking for the gold advantage through his pure rotational strength. Yes, Yukio can counter Pei if they fight, but realistically, if Pei never fights Yukio and just runs to the opposite half of the map and clears towers, well then, you still get that tower gold for your team, and, it may not be a lot, but we are seeing that in the terms of, the red side being up, 500, 700 gold. This it's an interesting. Oh, and the ADC gets caught out. Can he escape the Yukio? Yukio with the stun and another kill for the side of DNF. So it looks like, this strategy has its ups and downs, right? Where it's like we don't want to fight. This is what I'm seeing from this, right? It's that the blue, as we mentioned before, my confusion with why we've picked these picks around Pei. It's like we have Pei, but we have no early game characters to fight with Pei. And the blue side, they have Yukio, which counters Pei and has early game characters that can fight against with Yukio, right? And so what ends up happening here in the mid game is that Pei can be as scaled up as he wants to be, but realistically, the rest of his team aren't ready to fight yet, right? And so now, because the blue side's team are, now it's like, well, if when they do fight, Yukio counters Pei, and also his team are more prepared to fight, because as much as full-blown marksman counters Arlie in terms of how the skill micro is, in terms of pure stats, Arlie is still the second strongest marksman in the game, right behind Long. And so obviously they've converted that into a small lead, and then when those fights do happen, now they've just widened the gap, and they just keep widening and widening it. Now we went from, the red side having a 500 gold lead to now the blue side having almost a 4K gold lead. It's, it's a really difficult game to play around, and so we're seeing the adaptation here from the side of Dusk Hunters, where they're now trying to feed and share as much gold in the jungle as possible. But now the invasions are coming out from the side of DNF, and it's really just another situation where they're on the back foot because of this draft, right? The draft isn't bad. The draft can win, but realistically, it cannot win if we're giving up these early game kills, even if we have the objectives. If we have these objectives, we have to be mindful of the fact that when we're running up to the next objective, we are also moving further away from our safe, from our safe space, our towers, right? And so if we end up running up too far, trying to clear a wave without having the proper setup in place, because we're split across the map, giving vision elsewhere and not making the enemy think, maybe there's someone hiding around that person, then the enemy is just going to group up as 5 and run us down. Or even take the fight as a known 1v1 or 1v2. But obviously, all hope is not lost. The gold is not that massive. It's 3K. No one gets caught in the Yijing ult. The Yijing ult comes out. Ada has to ult to make sure that he can't be chased. Zhang Fei doesn't commit his ult yet because the dragons have now spawned. Pei running towards the purple dragon. The junglers are the same level. It's just that there's a level difference, a gold difference between the laners. But Lapu ult comes out. Zhang Fei ult comes out. We're seeing another fight that I really think that I don't know, like Dusk Hunters just aren't able to finish off these kills. They're not able to fight head to head. They just don't have enough damage yet, where the side of DNF does. And Ata with a major blunder, going for the pigs in the middle of 3 enemies. I guess maybe he was trying to tank damage and heal extra off all of the enemies and the minions, but it just wasn't enough. It's another situation with as the Menki had, where that tank is going in into multiple, and either he's not tanky enough or he just gets CC chained and melted with that ADC in play. The invasions are coming through. The side of DNF has now secured the Overlord, and now the Overlord minions are coming out. Those dragons are hitting the field. They don't have to worry about minion waves. They're smooth sailing. They're free to just group up as 5 and look for a fight. Arlie does seem to want to get some extra gold from the last hits, so going to make sure we get those last hits on the bottom minion wave. Hey, hiding, trying to find an angle, but angles like those are risky when the Yijing is in play. We're seeing a four. No, it's just a smother. You know, they're smothering over that tower, getting past the walls, making sure that Dusk Hunters have no space to contest this. Them taking these tier 2 towers. Yeah. Obviously, I didn't really go over the full extent of the fight profile while I'm trying to cast. Maybe I should do that during the casting break and take notes. Something to write down for future, because I actually, I'm a nerd for the game at the moment, so I might as well see if you guys are interested in hearing me blabber about fight profiles of different team compositions that we see. But yeah, with these with the Overlord, with the Slayer Overlord coming in, and it's just a clean wipe. We've seen an ace from the side of DNF. All enemy players are dead for the side of Dusk Hunters, and there goes the base crystal. In the end, DNF with a 3-1 against Dusk Hunters. It was a close series, but unfortunately, Dusk Hunters could not find an answer to the problems that DNF were providing. We're going to go for a short break before we move into the finals.
Welcome, 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 ladies and gentlemen. You guys are currently watching the Hunting Grounds Pulse Southeast Asia event, and we are currently in the grand finals. It's a best of seven series. The teams are right on your screen. It's these two sides, the match between DSM on the blue side, Valve against Godlike DNF. And we have all seen what Godlike did against Dusk Hunters. They hunted the Hunters, and right now they are here to make their claim in this tournament and make sure that they can win in this grand finals in this best of seven series against DSM. And right now, the bans and the drafting phase is underway. Yeah, DSM versus Godlike, right? Yeah. That's what I said. No, 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 no. I said something else. I said they were against. I said basically. Wait, did you mute me? Yeah. Anyways, so these two sides are currently going head to head in this best of seven series, and who will come out on top is what we're excited to see here. On the casting desk, it's me, Fission, alongside DK, and the drafting phase is underway. Lorien and Pei get banned out from the side of DSM, while godlike DNF have banned out the Haya and the Mai Shiranui. It looks like the red side hates the mages, while I mean, Lorien is a mage as well, alongside Pei. So the picks are underway as well. The picks have been on the Aoyan, the Zhang Fei, the Yang Jian from the side of DSM. While godlike, or I mean DNF have gone for the picks on Dolia, Ata, and Flowborn Marksman. Very interesting to see these picks here, as the second banning phase already underway as well. Guan Yu gets banned out from the side of DNF. Well, right now DSM are about to take their ban, and who could it be? There's options in the jungle. In there's option in the jungle and the mid lane. And who could they be banning out? There's a lot of picks they could be banning out if they want to get rid of someone who can stop their mobility. They want to get rid of that Yixing pick in the mid lane, or they could get rid of the Lady Zens. It looks like it'll be the Luna. The ban out the jungler. Maybe it's a respect ban. Maybe they know that the jungler of DNF has a huge pool, and he could pull out the Lunas, the Jings, the Pays. But right now, it looks like DNF are the ones to ban out the Yixing, and right now is the turn of DSM to take their ban. And who could they be banning out right now? It's still jungles and mid laners. So who do you think they'll be banning out, DK? I think I think even DK is thinking, because who could they ban out? There's still options left. It currently is. They're still making their ban. It looks like it'll be a Nuva ban instead. Nuva gets banned out directly beside of DSM, and right now is the second pick phase, and it's the turn of DNF to make their pick. And who could it be? Will they go for that mage pick first, or will they prioritize the jungle? In the opposition, there is the Yang Jian, who counters the Yang Jian. We all know it's the Musashi. But does he want to pick the Musashi up ahead? It looks like they'll be going for that mid lane pick first. They go for that Lady Zen pick in the mid lane. Wow, from the opposition, the side of DSM, they're currently hovering over the Liu Bang alongside the Garuda. But the Garuda does have the range over the Lady Zen. And maybe they decide to pick it. They're currently hovering over it. Liu Bang is up ahead as well. Liu Bang would be a really solid option in the class lane, because he can use his ultimate to teleport and turn the tides of the battle. He can make a three v2 into a 4v2. He can literally give his team the advantage his team needs in terms of numbers. But right now, though, we have to wait and see who will be doing this one. But anyways, we are currently seeing these picks happen in real time, and let's see who they will be going for. And it looks like Fatih has been picked up in the clash lane, a really exciting and really good pick, who has also gotten a buff. And Garuda in the mid lane, wow, they're up against a Ying. A Ying gets picked up in the jungle by the side of the NFA. Very interesting grass from both the sides here. I don't know why they didn't why didn't pick up Musashi. I'm quite sure Musashi does counter the Yang Jen because he does have the anti-healing abilities, but they're going for the Ying pick instead. And right now, interesting picks, like we mentioned, from both the sides here. But who will come out on top in this game? A lot of Asia top 1%. Looks like the side of the DSM is quite literally stacked. Top 10 peak players all throughout the board here. They have at least 3 out of 5 members. Top 10 peak players of their countries. While they have Asia top 1% titles for days. About it's like 3 Asia top 1% titles on 3 top 10 peak players of their countries. Well, we also have another Asia top title as well. So all these titles mean something clearly, and this game will be very interesting to watch as the game unfolds. And currently, the match game one is underway between these two sides here. On the blue side, you have DSM, and on the red side, you have DNF. And currently, the Augian making his way towards the bot lane. He is going to be facing the Flowborn marksman in the bot lane. While in the mid lane, there's some action happening already. There's the Garuda, there's the Yangjian. They're all sharing gold. There's Ying as well. Both these junglers following the same strat, but the only difference is Zhang Fei is in the bot lane. So it's only a two-man gold share for the blue side, while a three-man gold share for the red side there. Now it looks like the Garuda is going to help the Fatih against the Ata. But will they be able to do damage to him? Will they be able to make him zone him out of there? Lady Zen is there though alongside the Dolia. They know there's a bit of pressure coming in from the blue side on the top lane. And to make sure it gets negated, they are there as well to save the day for the Ata. Ata takes no damage. Everyone gets out of there unscathed. But look at this in the bot lane. Zhang Fei is still there helping the Aoyin while Zhang Jian farms as much as he can. He's still farming. He's still taking the mid lane gold minions as much as he can. While we see the Ying made his way to the bot, but then came back to farm as much as they could as well. Flowborn Marksman taking a lot of damage, gets chunked down to 10% HP, but has managed to survive. Zhang Fei did not really follow up there, did not try to kill the Flowborn Marksman, did not want to overextend. And right now, Aoyan pushing as much as the Aoyan can, but looks like this time Flowborn Marksman has the support. Dolia is there immediately. They will not be able to push the bot lane tower as much as they would hope to because still their shield on these turrets until the 4 minute mark, and we're only halfway there. It's barely hit 2 minutes on the clock, and these teams playing it safe. The straight bush in the mid lane currently controlled by Garuda alongside the Yangjian. The Yangjian make starts to move, and they're trying to share this gold lane minions as fast as they can. The Ying is there as well, but the ladies are nowhere to be seen, hiding in the bot lane alongside the Dolia and the Flowborn Marksman. There seems to be an ult coming in from the ladies and will not be able to catch anyone just yet. And it looks like they were trying to push, but it looks like it won't be a neutral defense because no one got the upper hand over there. The ladies and ultimate did not connect with any of the members, did not connect with the Zhangfei, did not connect with the Aoyan there. So no, nothing happened there, quite literally. And right now in the top lane, Ata and Fatih going at it against each other, while in the mid lane we see the Yang Jian clearing as much of these waves as possible. This guy is clearly ahead of gold. He's taking everything. He's making sure no stone is left unturned. He wants to make sure he gets gold from every sources. This guy must be into finance the way he's grabbing onto these golds. And right now, it looks like Arta is getting poked down by the Garuda and the Fatih. They're trying to do damage, but in the bot lane, look at this. Aoyan takes a bit of damage, but he wants more. He does a lot of damage back to the Flowborn Marksman as well. But Flowborn Marksman has the Dolia, can heal literally from the pool of the Dolia. Will be able to heal immediately, and he doesn't even need to recall. The Dolia's pool just helps him. Just make sure he doesn't have to go back, doesn't have to waste time recalling and then coming back that lane. And right now, it looks like the the bird being secured by the Zhangfe and the Aoyan. The Aoyan gets the bird for himself. In the top lane still, there's members. There's the Fatih there alone against the Ata. While in the mid lane, there's the Yang and Garuda against the Lady Zen and the Ying. And they have cleared the wave again. The thing they're doing is what a lot of players in HOK need to follow because they always what they do is the junglers always clear the mid lane minions, always share the gold in the mid lane. And that's a perfect strat because that way your jungler can snowball as much as they can. Zafra with the ultimate catches the Dolia, but looks like someone else might be in trouble. They're taking a lot of damage. Aoyan trying to do a lot of damage. Garuda with the first blood on towards the Flowborn Marksman, taking down the Flowborn Marksman, and all the members except the Yang Jian of the blue side were under that third die, the Flowborn Marksman, making sure the Flowborn has no room to breathe, and the T1 and the third in the bot lane taken down. And right now, though, the blue buff off the red side getting invaded, and they cannot do anything but watch as the blue side has taken the blue buff from the hands of the red side there. The Ying currently playing without a blue has the red on her, but the blue. We all saw what happened to it. Arta teleports to the bot lane to defend against this push coming in from the Aoyan. Flowborn Marksman and the Arta have indeed swapped lanes. Flowborn Marksman goes to the top lane while Arta will be fighting in the bot lane against the Aoyan. But does the blue side or DSM want to copy the same strat? Do they want to trade as well? Do they want to swap sides immediately? They currently have a gold gap in their favor, a 2.4k gold gap. But will that be enough to put an end to DNF? And right now, it looks like the blue side, or the side of DSM, are doing all that they can, and it looks like it might come to fruition because the way they've been playing, the way these two sides have been at this, it looks amazing. Fatih with the kill on towards the Flowborn Marksman takes him down. Flowborn Marksman once getting shut down in the bot lane and now in the top lane. This guy having a difficult time. No matter what lane he goes, he just gets taken down. Earlier, like we saw in the bot lane, now in the top lane as well, could not hold his own against the Fateh. And right now, in the mid lane, a lot of pressure being put from the blue side. Fatih and the Garuda there, but the Ata is there to save the day alongside the Ying. They will be able to deal with the minion waves in the mid lane. And looks like Yang Jian is teleporting towards the bot lane as well. There's the Flowborn Marksman and the Dolia trying to make sure that these waves get dealt with. But the blue buff, we can't say it's the same for the blue buff because that blue buff, I mean, it will indeed be getting dealt by the blue side as well. It looks like the blue side have made a claim on towards these blue buffs in this game because Yang currently has not gotten these last two blue buffs from his jungle area. He just has the red buff, and right now he doesn't even take the red. Actually, I think he's leaving it for the Flowborn Marksman. The Flowborn Marksman will go and try to secure the red buff for himself, the Crimson Golem. And right now, it looks like mid lane still being pressured by the members of the side of DSM. Fatih gets the T1 inhibitor in the top lane. And right now, look at this. Aoyan, Zhangfei, and the members of DSM making a move towards the Flowborn Marksman. Flowborn Marksman senses the danger, goes back. The minion is there. The minion wave still pushing. Ata is there, trying to make sure he can back lane dive towards the Aoyan. But the Aoyan, a bit too smart for this play, will not be getting caught up by anyone there. But Jing goes in, gets a kill on towards the Aoyan, shuts him down. But Fatih there to save the day, gets his revenge back, takes down the Ying, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. The farm lane are getting traded for the jungle, and what a play by both these members. Even though the Ying tried to get something out of nothing, but looks like Yang Jian will never stop this relentless push coming in. And now the mid lane still under pressure, but the Flowborn Marksman there to deal with it. And now the Overlord and the Tyrant will be spawning in just 15 seconds. 15 seconds on the clock right now. And the blue buff still getting taken by the hands of the blue side right there. They have managed to take another blue buff from the hands of the Ying. The Ying has will not be able to see another blue buff in this game if this is the way the game goes. And right now, the members of the side of DSM are currently on towards the Tyrant. They will be able to secure the Tyrant, but look at that, DNF currently on towards the Slayer as well, trying to secure the Overlord for themselves. The only giving vision of the blue buff off the Yang Jian. But look at this, Ata in a bit of trouble. Fatih Aoyan doing a lot of damage towards the Ata, but they will survive. Ying though this time gets the enemy blue buff. Yang Jian cannot stop this grand theft auto from them. The blue buff gets taken by the Ying. Garuda secures it even with their third in the bot lane. Infinite vastness was used up by the Aoyan. Aoyan returns to safety, but look at this. Ata will not be able to protect the T2 inhibitor third in the bot lane there. The T2 inhibitor third gets taken down. The Slayers though, Slayer worms are pushing by the side, from the side of the red side there. Ying trying to put a lot of pressure on towards the top lane, but will have to retreat. The Fatih is there, but the Ying senses danger as well. But the other members, will they be able to catch the Ying? The Ying trying to do damage. The Ying is currently sandwiched between four members of the side, the blue side. DSM trying to take the Ying down, but the Ying is fighting. Yang Jiang gets a kill on towards the Ying, takes him down. And right now, Garuda once more though. Garuda gets a kill on towards the Dome. They're trying to put an end towards the Alien as well. No, Flowborn Marksman gets taken down by the Fatih, but the Flowborn gets a kill on towards the Fatih as well. Aujin with the kill on towards the Ata. Only one member surviving from the red side, the Lady Zen. And this lady can not do much because she is the only one surviving against four members of the blue side. What a play, but I have to say, what a play by the side of the SM. The way they've been playing this game, the way they won these kills, the way they've been pushing, they are making sure there's no way the side of DNF can get back into this game. And if this game goes like it's been going, if this series goes the way we are watching it unfold, hey, I don't know much, but it will be a pretty hard game, a pretty hard best of seven series for the side of DNF there. And right now, it looks like Aoyin will be able to secure the Shadow Tyrant from without any contention. But right now, it looks like the Shadow Overlord though will not be getting traded here. It will not be getting secured by the side of DNF. And for a second, it looked like the members of DSM were going for an all-out attack towards DNF, but they are going to be patient. They're not going to trade just yet. Garuda putting a lot of pressure on towards the bot lane will make sure he has dealt with most of the minion waves. Only the siege minion left in the bot lane, while in the top lane, Yang Jian has been pushing relentlessly. The Ying cannot really defend against the Yang Jian's push. The T2 inhibitor in the top lane gets taken down, and right now Garuda and the other members of the side of DSM are pushing at the top lane, trying to make sure the Ying is not left on the map. The Gorge does not see a Ying. The Ying gets taken down by the Aryan. And right now, the other members of the blue side currently making sure they get more kills. Dahlia was a bit of under pressure by the Yang Jian, but the Dahlia survives. And it looks like there might be more trouble. But Flowborn Marksman trying to fight back, trying to show that there is still a light at the end of the tunnel for the right side. There is a way. There might be a comeback possible, but at this stage of the game, at this 11-minute mark, when there's no map control left for the red side, it might be all but over. Garuda currently making sure the bot lane minions are dealt with immediately, while in the top lane they're not doing much. They're neutrally fighting these battles, but the Overlord, Shadow Overlord, right now getting chunked down by Yang Jian and Aoyin, trying to make sure there's more pressure being put towards the red side. And the red side, do they have the answers that the blue side are posing for them? For the questions the blue side are putting towards them, it looks like they just might have it, but who knows? And it looks like Shadow Vanguard has been spawned in the bot lane. The bot lane minions have been cleared, and I think it might have been a bit too early to tell. But right now, Yang Jian going in. Yang Jian might be the one getting caught. Ying gets a kill on towards the Yang Jian. And right now, the blue side are forced to retreat. They cannot push. Remember, the jungler is down. And it looks like it might be a successful defense for the side of DNF there. And right now, look at this. Fatih still pushing in the top lane. But this time, there's something different about the side of DNF. Killing spree, Aoyan getting a kill on towards the Flowborn Marksman. Garuda trying to get a kill on towards the Lady Zen as well. And it looks like Aoyan was there, but Aoyan has to use infinite vastness because the Lady Zen was nearly about to catch him. But look at this, two members really low HP. Will anyone look to catch him? Looks like Aoyan didn't go in. They're doing damage to the Ying. Instead, Aoyan trying to make sure this T1 in the T3 in the third in the mid lane gets secured. And the mid lane third gets secured. And the bot lane one as well. And now the side of DNF currently on the back foot like they have been for most of the game. And they are left completely exposed from all three lanes. No towers, no sense of safety, no insurance left for them in any of the three lanes. Only the base crystal remains. And that base crystal is currently an a hurdle in the path of DSM. But DSM will look to destroy this hurdle once and for all and take this game number one. Right now, the Shadow Tyrant getting chipped down. getting bursted down by the members of DSM, and they have managed to take this Shadow Tyrant for themselves, while the other members of the side of DSM are pushing as much as they can. They're trying to put pressure on towards the Ying. The Jian is going. The Jian wants a kill on towards the Ying, but will he be able to catch him? It looks like this S1 didn't connect just yet. Oh, look, wait. There might be a play happening. The Yang Jian goes in, but he has to move back out. But look at that in the bot lane. The Aoyan doing a lot of damage with the Zhang Fei. And the Fatih is there as well. It looks like there might be a kill happening. Garuda with the ultimate comes in. But will he be able to take down anyone? He is doing a lot of damage. The piercing arrows from the Garuda are coming in. And right now, the base crystal is the only one surviving in front of the side of DSM, in front of the way of their victory in game number 1. Aoyan with the infinite fastness has to retreat. What a play coming in from DNF as well. A good defense, but how long can they do it? Like we all know, if you hit something way too many times, even if you hit gold, even that is malleable, even that gets bent. And with this pressure being put in from the side of DSM, whatever material the side of DNF are made of, unless they're made of diamond or something, they will have to break. They will be succumbing to the pressure being put in from the side of DSM right here. And it looks like the side of DSM don't want to go back. They want to put as much pressure on the side of DNF as they can. And right now Garuda going in with the ultimate, trying to catch the Ying, but will not be able to catch him just yet. But from all fronts, from all three lanes, the pressure has been made. The Shadow Overlord is up, and it's 60 as nearly the 16-minute mark of the game. But right now, the blue side, the side of DSM, have to go back, have to take the Shadow Overlord before they go for another engage, before they try to choke the side of DNF, before they make sure that the side of DNF can breathe. It looks like they are getting the Shadow Overlord without any contention. And right now, the side of DSM might be going in again. This time with the Shadow Vanguards on their side. Flowboard Marksman trying to put a bit of pressure, trying to poke down members of the side of DSM, but to no avail. Jing goes in as well with the ultimate, but will not be able to do much damage to any of the members of the side of DSM. Right now, the Jing taking a lot of damage. Will Jing be getting caught out? But looks like, look at this. They have to retreat. Yang Jian gets a kill on towards the Ying. Ladies and with a kill on towards the Fatih. Double kill. This time, Yang Jian takes down the Flowboard Marksman, and it's GG's. The side of DSM put an end towards any hopes of victory over the side of DNF. What a game one. And game one has been secured by the members of DSM. And with that, on the casting list, it was me, your boy Fission, and I'll be going for a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are currently in game number two, and the last game, as we saw, DSM with a decimating victory over the side of DNF, getting getting the first game in their hands, getting 1 point over the side of DNF, and currently we are in game number two. And game number two, the side of DNF will want to make a comeback. Everyone's in chat. The people have said DSM or a Malaysian team. They're obliterating everyone in their path. But maybe DNF are the finalists as well. Maybe they have something in their bag. Maybe they have something in under their sleeve they can use to make sure that they can get a victory over the side of DSM. Maybe they have some tactics that we all do not know, and maybe they can win. And we will see if they can make sure they get a reverse sweep or if they can get a game off of the hands of DSM. But right now, the drafting phase is underway. And currently, the bans have taken place. Arta and the Lorien being banned out from the blue side here. While from the red side, it looks like they have gotten the bans over the Aoyin and the Luna. These two heroes getting banned out. As for the picks, the Haya, the Guanyu, the Zhangfei being picked up from the blue side, while the red side goes for the picks over the Jing. This time we're seeing one of the hardest junglers in the game, Jing with the mirror domain being picked up, while we see the Direnji and the Lianpo. Lianpo against the Zhangfei in the Rome area. Really exciting matchup to see. Direnji will be looking to do a lot of damage towards these tanky heroes with his stun abilities. So the Guan Yu, the Zhangfei will be in trouble. And Direnji, in my opinion, is a good pick as well because Haya, he literally has skills, I think skill two, to make sure he can purify and not get caught by Haya's ultimate. So that's another sense of security for the Direnji there. They don't have to protect the marksman as much because he can hold his own against the Haya. While the bans have come again. This time the bans will be being placed upon the Pai from the red side, while the Fuzi gets banned from the blue side there. But I have to say, on the casting list, by the way, it's me, Fission, and I have to say, I was expecting them to ban our Flowborn tank or the Musashi or the Lam, but I guess the Jing is just too good. Does not really need to ban out any counters, and he will be able to take care of them. So they have banned out the Agudo instead. The Agudo gets banned out from the red side, while currently the Yixing gets banned out from the blue side this time. And last time we saw the blue side putting a lot of pressure over the red side, and right now it might be. This time the red side might be looking to put the pressure. It looks like Lianpo, by the way, might be in clash lane because Lapu might be. It looks like it might be getting picked up in. No, it looks like it'll be a Nuva swap instead. Nuva gets swapped. Nuva gets picked up in the mid lane there for the red side. While Lubu is the one currently being hovered over. Currently, the blue side thinking, discussing if they want to pick Lubu to counter and to do damage towards these heroes of the blue side. But will he be able to pick it up? Currently, he's changed his mind. He's on the Devara now. But will Devara be the pick to watch out for? It looks like Devara is indeed the pick in the clash lane. While in the jungle, currently hovering over the fade. But will they be able to lock in the fade? It looks like they will be locking in that fade immediately. And the fade looking to catch a fade in the jungle. While now clash lane option remaining for the red side there. But who will they be picking up? The Lianpo has been picked up. Is the Lianpo the roamer? Is the Lianpo the clash? We will be finding it out just now when this person makes their pick. But until then, we can just hope and we can just dream, we can just imagine things, we can just assume. But right now, it looks like it'll be a Charlotte in the Clash lane. So it'll be Lianpo in the roam. Lianpo against the Zhangfei. Zhangfei has the stun on him. Lianpo has the flicker. So these abilities have been picked up. Devara with the frenzy. Devara with the frenzy is really deadly to deal with late game. We all know Devara is the Indian adaptation or the global adaptation of Sikong Zen. So everyone is scared of Sikong Zen, even in the Chinese version. Sikong Zen can play, or Devara can play in the farm lane, can play in the clash lane. If you wanna go risky, if you feel brave enough, you can use it in the jungle as well. But a great pick a menacing pick late game either way. So right now, these are the two drafts for both the sides here, and we will be looking to see who comes out on top in game number two. But this time, as we see, the red side is the side of DNS. Last time they were the blue side, this time they're the red side, and this time they'll be looking to do that damage. This time they have the Jing on their side. So this time, let's see what happens this time. Anyways, the match is underway. We're currently into the gorge. Look at that. Guan Yu is already making his way in towards the mid lane. Will be rotating from the mid lane towards. Wait, what? Wow, I'm a bit confused now. Oh wait, that Devara is in the class lane. Wait a minute. Okay, they have. Oh, I don't know how to say this. They have currently bamboozled me because I was thinking maybe Devara is in the farm lane. But and the Guan Yu is the clash lane. But it looks like Devara is the clash lane. Guan Yu in the farm lane. At this point, at this ladies and gentlemen, I think the blue side might be onto some strat that we have never seen before. Because or maybe they are planning like this is still Devara farm lane and they're just planning to swap them. So when they swap, they're actually in their actual lanes. But we will not be able to find out until the match unfolds. And right now, Guan Yu, alongside the other members, trying to stop the Renji. But look at that in the top lane. The top lane, the Fade and the Devara making their way towards the Space Sprite. But the Space Sprite has Charlotte, has the Jing to deal with. Jing goes in, Jing with the mirror dimension, mirror domain. Charlotte gets a kill on towards the Fade, takes him down. Fade, the one to be getting caught in a Fade instead. Fade gets dealt with immediately, gets shut down. Well, look at that in the bot lane. Guan Yu doing what the Guan Yu does best, dealing with the members of the SM with ease. He's currently tanking all the shots. He knows how tanky he is. He now knows how crucial his sustain is. So he will be dealing with these members. And look at that in the bot lane. There's still some action going on. They're still trying to do something. Will they make a play there? It looks like they are still not going to not going to initiate any fights yet. But in the bot lane, the Guan Yu is playing as safe as he can. In the top lane, though, Charlotte wants to go in. Nuwa gets a kill onto the Guan Yu. The Guan Yu can run, but he can't hide. Nuva takes him down, and like right now, it looks like someone else might be getting taken down. Devara with the kill on towards the Charlotte, puts an end towards the Charlotte as well. And this time, it looks like for a second, both the sides are trading. By the way, it was Guan Yu for the Charlotte, so 1 for 1. But then again, it looks like this time the side of DSM kinda has some hope early, but late. I mean, Jing is doing Jing things, so it still might be hard to call it how it is. But as the game unfolds, we'll see what happens. And right now, it looks like the blue side, the side of DNF, are currently trying to invade. They're trying to put a lot of pressure towards the Jing, but the Jing uses his ultimate to escape to safety. And this time, it looks like Devara will be managing to get another kill. Devara getting formed up. Another kill on towards the Charlotte, and currently he will be up 2-0. And that is really crucial for the Devara, by the way. If this guy hits his power spike early, then it might be over for the red side. If he can, maybe it might be a comfort pick. If he can get his power spike, if he can get a gold gap in the clash lane, he might be able to carry his team, and he might be able to do a lot of damage. But that's good for this guy Devara as well, because he will be swapping lanes and going in towards the bot lane, while Guan Yu will go into the top lane. But currently, the Tyrants have spawned, the Ballistates have spawned as well, and these two sides currently duking against each other, but no one commits. No one goes for that kill. No one will be able to get a kill. But Fade though secures the tyrant for the side of DNF right there. And it looks like look at this. Charlotte still pushing in the top lane, trying to make sure that these minion waves are dealt with, trying to make sure there's a lot of minion and pressure coming in. But like we saw the Tyrant already secured by the side of DNF, this time DNF have been the aggressors. Last time they were losing these objectives, they were on the back foot for most of the game, but this time they are making sure they invade as a team, they take these objectives quick as fast as they can. They don't want to waste any time. They just want to get this game done and over with. And right now, Fade was in trouble for a moment, but then again, who can catch a guy who's literally jumping over walls? But the guy jumping over walls wants in. Jing with the mirror domain. Nuwa gets a kill on towards the Haya, takes the Haya down. But Guan Yu getting a kill back, this time taking down the Nuwa. But D Renji wants a kill as well. D Renji gets a piece of that action, takes down the Zhang Fei. And right now, what a play. It is a 2-for-1 trade in favor of DNS. But look at that. Charlotte with the kill on towards the Dharma, taking him down immediately. And look at this fight, the way it has been going. Oh my days. Like, come on. Like, these two sides have been going neck and neck. The people saying it will be a complete domination by the Malaysian side, but it does not seem to be that. Although Fade gets taken down by the Renji yet again, and right now the members of the side of the SM still pushing in the top lane. They've gotten a T1 inhibitor. They want more though. They want to buy one get one free option. They're going for that T2 inhibitor in the top lane, but they will not be able to secure it just yet. They was the members of the side of the NF there to protect these turrets, but the Renji will not take no for an answer as he gets the T2 inhibitor turret in the top lane. The bot lane, the Charlotte and the Guan Yu can do whatever they want. The Guan Yu earlier he swapped lanes, I think because Charlotte countered the Guan Yu. I forgot to mention this. Charlotte is like one of the best counters of the Guan Yu, so they decided to swap lanes. That way Guan Yu does not get countered hard by the Renji, and obviously the opposite for the Renji. The Guanyu does not get caught by the Renji, and in the top lane, Charlotte does not do much to Devara as well. But Devara came out on top, getting 2 kills against the Charlotte, and right now it looks like they might be looking to push the bot lane as well. While in the mid lane, there's some action coming in. They're trying to fight as much as they can. The Renji though going in, the Renji, this guy on a mission. Guan Yu with a kill on towards the Nuva as well. Fade gets a kill back this time on towards the Renji, takes him down, and now Fade making setting his sights on towards the Crimson Golem off the red side and will be able to secure it while Jing going in, but Fade gets a kill on towards the Jing, takes the Jing down. And what a play by this side. For a moment, it looked like there's no hope left for the Fade. The Fade was getting taken down, but Charlotte with the kill on towards the Devara. This time takes down the Devara after being taken down twice by the Devara. But I have to say earlier I thought Fade might be getting smoked. This guy got taken down early as well near the Space Sprite. This guy gave up another kill. I think he was like 0-2-0 or something, and he was just he was just like on the worst run in the start. He was having the worst of runs early game, but then as the game goes on, he's just getting back. He's a man on a mission. He's getting. It looks like someone might be AFK. The Guan Yu has exited the game. Oh, this might make things interesting. The Guan Yu might have some issues, but there's no pause yet. I think they have not requested a pause either way. So this will be really exciting to watch. Do they ask for a pause or they don't? Currently though, the gold gap. Oh, the Guan Yu is back into the game. The gold gap shifting. Jing secures the Tyrant for the red side there. And right now they have the Tyrant's blessings in their favor. But will they be able to make the most out of the Nuva teleports goes in towards the bottom lane, trying to make sure he can provide some assistance towards for the Jing against the Devara. But will the Devara commit? It looks like the Devara wants to commit, and Jing with the domain mirror domains. Will they be able to take down the Devara? Devara with the ultimate coming in, and this god of destruction, has taken down the Jing. You cannot fight a Devara. You cannot fight a Devara that's fed. By the way, this guy Devara. It might be his comfort pick. He was saving it. He was saving the best for the last. You pick the Jing. You pick a broken hero. You pick one of the coolest or hardest heroes in the game. This guy though, he has a comfort pick to deal with that situation. And this is GBP, so they will not be able to pick the Jing again in this best of seven series. But the Jing has been dealt with in this game by the Devara. Devara flying into the air, ultimate is used against the Jing to take him down. What a play! And right now, look at this. Charlotte might be the next one in trouble. They are the members of the blue side, of the side of DNF, but he escapes. Nuwa trying to teleport in. Nuwa goes in. Jing with the mirror domain. But will the Jing be able to get a kill? The Renji with a kill on towards the Devala takes him down. The Renji is not the Jing. So he puts an end to him. But right now, Jing goes in for the kill as well. Jing takes down the Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei got caught by the mirror domain. And right now, the Shadow Overlord being secured by the Fade. They lose two members, but they make a trade. But the red side going for the Shadow Tyrant and will be able to secure the Shadow Tyrant for themselves. And it looks like, look at this, Guan Yu still going in. Guan Yu uses a frigid charge, but the Guan Yu gets taken down by the Direnji. What a play coming in from the Direnji there. And Nuva making sure the waves are cleared in the top lane. The waves are pushed. Charlotte going in for the Fade. Will they be able to get a kill on towards the Fade? The Fade jumping, ducking and diving, but he gets taken down by the Charlotte. The Charlotte never stop the chase. And look at this. My, oh my. Right now, the side of DNS are still pushing. They are still relentless. They are still brave. They have no fear. They are literally pushing as much as they can. Leon Post secures the turret for the side of the NS there. DNS still pursuing on their pursuit. They are still on their pursuit. They're trying to look for more, but right now they will be going back. They know they should not get too cocky there. They will be making sure they form up as much as they can. They still have the gold gap in their favor. A four, I mean, I think it's a 3K, 3K, 3.2K gold gap in their favor right here. I was looking at it when I closed. Anyway, no, it's a 4K gold gap. 4.3K goal gap in their favor right now. And what a goal gap indeed made by them. Well deserved. But right now in the bot lane, there might be some action happening. The Jin goes in with the middle domain, trying to catch the member. Zhangfei with the ultimate. Rocks in. But look at this. Zhangfei going in, throwing the boulders, smashing the rocks. Lua with the divine annihilation. The Reggie gets a kill onto his Zhangfei, takes him down. And right now, Haya kidnaps a member into her Mirage. Well, Haya gets a kill onto her the Jing as well. But can the Haya survive? Nuva gets a kill onto her Fade with the double kill this time. Haya taking down the Nuva, but the Renji puts an end towards the Haya, taking him down. Guan Yu, the one surviving alongside the Devara from the blue side, but will that be enough? The Renji takes down the Guan Yu, and right now the base crystal left exposed. The Renji choking it down, chomping it down, and he does it. It's 2-0 in favor of DNS. What a game by the side of DNS here, making sure they get another win in this best of seven series. They are trying to make this a clean sweep. It's 2-0 currently, and on the casting desk, it's me, Vision. I'll be right back after a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're currently in game number three against these two sides. DNS this time back on towards the blue side, while DNF back on the red side. The match point is 2-0 in favor of DNS, and it's a best of seven series, ladies and gentlemen. So maybe the side of DNS are going for that clean sweep, for that 4-0 win, undefeated win streak against the side of DNF right now. Or maybe DNF have some plan. Maybe they're a man with a plan, and they might get a clean the reverse sweep here against the side of DNS. But currently, we're in the drafting phase. On the captain desk, it's me, Vision, and it looks like the drafting phase is underway. The bans have started taking place. The Pei and the Luna banned out from the blue side, while the side of DNF are going for that ban on the Haya and the Mai Shiranui. Again, this GBP. So that means a lot of picks cannot be made again. Byron getting picked up by the side of DNS right now, and it looks like Alessio is being covered at, but I do not think they'll be picking up the Alessio. But in a BO7, they need to be prepared for anything. Maybe Alessio is the way to go, or maybe it might be the comfort pick or something. But let's see what happens. Lapu Lapu gets picked up in the Rome area, and right now is our second pick, and it looks like it might be an Agudo. And it looks like an Agudo has been picked up. But the Agudo, there's still counters left. The Lamb has not been banned up. There is still a few counters of the Agudo left in this game. But who will be able to pick it up? And then right now, it looks like the the picks are from the side of DNS right there. But who will they be picking up here? They pick up the Chicha. It looks like a Chicha might be in the clash thing. Could be in the Chicha in the farm lane. I mean, Chicha gets picked up in the farm lane while Annette gets picked up in the roam position. Or and Aojin against the Chicha. It might be a long day. Maybe the side of DNF are thinking it's a Chicha Jungle, but as it stands, Augen might be in trouble because he's against the Chicha, but he does have the infinite vastness to escape as much as he can. But will the ultimate be enough to save him from the onslaught of the Chicha, or will he succumb to it? But right now, in the banning phase, looks like the side of DNF are left speechless, are left hopeless. They have not banned out a single hero there. Well, the side of DSM currently is their turn to ban. But who could they ban out here? They have the options. They need to make a choice. They need to make sure they are ready for this ban that is about to happen. And it looks like it'll be a Nuva ban from the side of DNS. Well, the side of DNF, still, this is their fourth, last and final ban. And who will they be banning out? It looks like it'll be a ban on the Benki. Maybe I think I've seen it wrong. Maybe they still. Oh, sorry, they still have a ban left. I think. Yeah, I saw it. No, it's no, not. Oh, Lorian gets banned out from the side of DNS. Well, like I said, first because okay, so in this game it's a bit weird when they make a ban, it just takes up the slot. There's no spaces. So I got confused for a second, but it looks like there's no ban happening again. And right now for the picks, Yuhuan gets picked up by the side of DNF. While currently the side of DNS have to make their pick. It looks like it'll be a Fade and a Zia pick. Zia mid lane. Wait, is it Zia mid? We have to see. I mean, is Zia mid lane or is Annette mid lane? It probably is Zia mid lane and Annette roam because Annette is a roamer, but I've seen some crazy people use Annette in the mid lane as well. So you never know if this is a strat, if this is a cheese strat, the Annette mid and the Zia roam, but it looks like they'll be locking in the Zia and the Fade. While in the clash lane from the side of DNF, they've logged in the Dharma. And if you look at this right now, the picks have been made. Right now, the side of DNS currently all with those Asia 1% titles in the blue side this time, while DNF on the red side. The red side and the blue side looks like there's a huge gap. There's no Asia one. There's only Asia top 100 title on the hands of the Dharma, but the rest do not or cannot be compared. There's level difference between these two sides here. Asia 1% compared to golds and greens. And right now, the match is underway. We are currently heading straight into the gorge, and this time, the blue side is the NS. They are currently 2-0 up in this best of 7 series, and they have a chance to get a clean sweep over the side of the NF. Right now, though, Chicha is against the Aoyin. But the Aoyin does not want to take the Chicha head on. The Aoyin goes in the mid lane, shares the gold lane wave, and now he's making his way back into the bot lane. But that gives the Chicha the freedom to get the Firehawk without any contention, without having to worry about any push coming in from the Aoyin. And the Chicha will be able to get the Firehawk for himself, while Yuan and the other members of the red side are currently in the bot lane. The Lapu Lapu is there, the Yuan is there, the Aoyin is there. They're trying to make a play. They're making sure that there's nothing left here. They try to make sure that they take all these farm objectives, minions, creeps from the side, the blue side there. But will that be enough to stop them? There's the Chicha. There's the Chicha. Chicha goes in. The Chicha trying to take down these two members of the red side. They are the Ausian left at really low HP, but will not be able to get taken down just yet. Wow, look at that. In the top lane, Dharma against the Byron and the Zia, but he manages to survive as well. And in the Fade might be looking to join a Fade in the top lane. And look at this, there might be some play happening, but the Dharma is hiding currently. The Dharma knows he can take on this relentless pursuit coming in from the side of DNS right there. Aguda farming up as much as he can. Aguda does need his Spark Force dagger before he can commit to anything serious right now. And it looks like he will be farming up as much as he can. Till the 8 minute mark, they have to farm up as much as they can, and after that, they can go in. But right now, look at this. They're still farming as much as possible. There is the Agudo. There are the other members of the side, or there are other members of the side of the red side. But currently, look at this. There is action happening in the gorge, in the river area. Chicha goes in, and Aujin with the first blood takes down the Chicha. Does not care about how strong the Chicha is. Takes him down immediately. And what a play by the Aujin. But in the top lane, the space bar being secured by the members of DNS. Byron chunking it down. And look at this. Will he be able to score it? It looks like he will. While there was also the Z as well. Dharma is there. Dharma is watching, keeping a close eye on towards the Byron. The Byron is unscathed right now, unfazed as well. But in the bot lane, look at this. The Lapu Lapu, and the Aujin providing a lot of pressure towards the farm lane creeps of the blue side there, making sure that they get everything from the Chicha, making sure they can deprive the Chicha of the gold the Chicha needs. But will that be enough to stop this guy? Putting a lot of pressure towards the Lapu Lapu. The Chicha does a lot of damage. He does have the Unnet on his side to push them back if they get too close. But will that even happen in this game? And look at this. Dharma making his way towards the top lane. The Baron is there as well. The Baron doing what the Baron can do. But look at this. In the top lane, Dharma hiding, making sure he plays the long game, making sure the Byron can do much. If he overcommits, he pays for it. He's hiding the Agudo taking a lot of damage, but the Agudo has to survive. The Agudo will manage to survive. Aoyan doing a lot of damage as well. Gets a kill on towards the Fade, takes him down, and this time Aoyan is a man on a mission, doing a lot of damage as much as he can, and he has gotten a kill on towards the Chicha and the Fade. The only one with any kills in this game so far. Aoyan is currently 2-0-0, and it looks like the Tyrant will be secured by the red side. the side of DNF this time. Currently on the lead, 2-0 2-0 kill count on their favor. Dharma goes in with the ultimate truth, trying to cast the members off the reds, the side here. But will he be able to take him down? Blue side gets a kill. Chicha gets a kill on towards the Dharma, takes him down. Fade with a kill as well, takes down the Lapu Lapu. Two members gone from the side of DNF for if they had any hopes, the side of the NS are looking to crush it. Because last time we saw, earlier we saw Aoyan get a double kill. He got a kill on towards the Chicha, then later, much later into the game, he got a kill on towards the Fade as well. But this time, no, 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 that can't be it because the Ao Yin and his team members get shut down. It looked like Dharma got taken down earlier, and sorry, the Lapu Lapu got taken down earlier alongside the Ao Yin. So it might be trouble for these players. And right now, as you can see, there's a lot of pressure being put in the mid lane as well. In the top lane, there's the Agudo alongside the Dharma. But will they be able to do anything? Will they be able to take a third in the top lane? It's still close call. It's still close quarters. It's still early to decide who can go in, who can push as much as they can. The top lane could be pushed. They are going. The Dharma and the Agudo are going for it. The Fade is there. The Chicha is about to join the Fade. But look at this. The Dharma is there to provide some sustain. And the Gorge mobilization comes into place. Will not be able to catch anyone just yet. But the Agudo has used his ultimate already. The Fade goes in. The Fade is enough to scare the Agudo away and the Agudo and the Dharma who were earlier pushing, but right now looks like look at this. Fade doing a lot of damage, and Fade gets a kill on towards the Lapu Lapu, takes down the Lapu Lapu immediately. What a play by the Fade. Earlier his presence was enough to scare away the Agudo. But right now, this guy goes in for the sustained hero, goes in for the Lapu Lapu and takes him down as well. And now the blue side back in the game. The side of DNS, they are back in the front. They were down 2-0 kills, but look at that. The goal gap has changed. 1.3k goal gap in the favor of DNS. But Agudo secures the Slayer or the Lord for the side of DNF. In the bot lane, though, Byron pushing as much as he can, making sure the minion waves are pushed, making sure there is constant minion wave pressure in the bot lane. So one member or a few members on the side of DNF have to go in. But look at this, a lot of damage still being dealt towards the members on the side of DNF, and it looks like it has worked. But both the sides have been neutralized. They have to go back. But the Slayers or the Worms this time in favor of the side of DNF, and they're pushing in all the three lanes. But look at that, the top lane might be getting a bit of pressure. There is the Annette, there is two other members. There's the Chicha as well, alongside the Zia, and they're trying to push. They're trying to take the Steven inhibitor. There is the Dharma hiding, but the Dharma will not be able to catch anyone just yet. They sense his presence there. The Zia trying to do a bit of damage, and now the Dharma might be on the wrong side of the map. He wanted to run, but he ran towards the other side, and now he might be paying for it. The Dharma goes in, ultimate truth gets used up, but will he be able to take down anyone? This looks like Chicha gets a kill on towards the Dharma. Aojin with the infinite fastness has to escape, trying to take down the Chicha, and Aojin gets a killing spree on towards the Chicha. But right now, Aojin once more, he knows the other members are low. Agudo gets taken down by the Fade, and Fade has changed the tides of the battle. He's back into the game. Annette is there, Lapu Lapu is there, but look at this. The Fade is still chasing. Fade is still doing a lot of damage towards the members of DNF, but they will still survive another day. And in the mid lane, the Worm is putting a lot of pressure in towards the mid lane third, but the Fade is there. The Fade is there, and we'll be able to get the goal from the Worm. And right now, the members of the side of the NS have to manage these waves, make sure these waves are dealt with, make sure there's no push happening again from the side of the NS, make sure that these minion waves don't become a threat to them. And it looks like the Tyrant has been dealt with yet again. And in 20 seconds, it will all reset. The Shadow Overlord and Shadow Tyrant will spawn in about how many seconds? It's 29 seconds. And look at this. the side of the NS know what they're doing. No, they have the goal gap in their favor. The goal gap just increases. Guard mobilization being used up. But will he get taken down? Chicha with the kill on towards the Agudo shuts him down. But look like Chicha might be in trouble. There's a Lapu Lapu, but the tides have turned yet again. And this time the members of the side of DNF are the ones in trouble. But look at this. Dharma is there believing to catch anyone. They do manage to catch someone. Byron gets taken down by the Dharma. And right now Dharma going in for more. But the Chicha gets a kill on towards the Lapu Lapu. Augin trying to do a lot of damage. But looks like, look at this. Dharma might be the next one on the chopping block. Dharma survives on a sliver of HP. What a play coming in from the side of the NS. They managed to turn. It looked like it could go either way, but they managed to keep the lead in their favor, and the pressure still being built up by the minion waves that were pressured in towards the zone of the NF. And it looks like this. Aoyin gets a kill. Rampage towards the Zia, takes him down. What a play by the Aoyin. Infinite Vastness to escape, and he will manage to clear these minion waves in the top lane. But Agudo, does he sense the danger? There is the Fade here hiding, but there's two members. Will the Fade go in? It looks like the Fade will go in, and indeed, he gets a kill. He gets a kill on towards Aoyin. Now he's trying to escape. Will he be able to escape? It looks like his teammate is getting caught up, though. His teammate is the one on the chopping block. Byron pays for the aggressiveness of the Fade. Byron gets taken down. I mean, he quite clearly, did not have any need to go there, not gonna lie, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's just my 2 cents. Baron did not have to quite literally go there because Fade got a kill. He jumped out as well. I know he probably went there to provide some sort of security so the Fade could escape, but he did not have to go in. Fade got the kill. He came out as well, but yeah, he just got stuck. He just paid for someone's mistake, but right now, someone else might be on the chopping block. Agudo is there as well. Dharma gets a skill. A guard's mobilization being used by the Agudo, but will they be able to get a kill? Dharma, the next one on the chopping block, gets put down by the Zia, and right now they're going in for more. Infinite Fast is being propped up by the Argon. Argon going for the kill. He is bloodthirsty, trying to get a kill there, but will not be able to get a kill just yet. But he heals back as much as he can, and it looks like it'll be a neutral fight. No one gets taken down except that kill earlier on towards the member of the red side. And it looks like they're all back. And look at that. Shadow Tyrant dealt with yet again with ease, with swiftness. And the side of DNS right now trying to make this a 3-0 game. But well, they succeed. They have a 5.2k goal gap in their favor. And the goal gap keeps increasing as the game goes on, as the timer goes on, as the timer increases. But right now, Fade trying to get a kill on towards the Dharma. Will not be able to catch him just yet, but T3 number 3 secured in the bot lane. But look at this. A lot of CCs, a lot of knockups being done by the Z as well. But will someone be getting caught? Oh, it looks like Aoyin with the kill on towards the Zia, takes him down, shuts him down immediately. What a play by the Aoyin there. But will that be enough? They've taken care of the Zia, but the Zia is still a support mage. He's still an artillery mage. And even though he's mainly played in the support role, he is still an artillery mage as well. So he does have the range, but still, then again, he is not like the other mages. He is not like a ladies and etc. But killing spree this time, Chicha takes down the Aoyin and shuts him down. Guard's mobilization lands on two members on the side of DNS. But will they be able to catch anyone? Looks like Dharma gets a kill on towards the Fade. Agoda with a kill on towards the Annette. Dharma this time kills Chicha, and the tides of battle have turned. DNF are on the front foot here, and they're trying to get a kill on towards Baron as well. U1 puts an end towards the Baron. Right now, Zia, the only member surviving from the side of DNS, and DNF have a new glimmer of hope. They think they have this game in the palm of their hands. Zia the only one surviving, and a massive push coming in from the members of DNF. They're trying to make sure that these minion waves are dealt with. They're trying to make sure they got these two towers, but look at that. They will not be getting greedy. They know the spawn timers are almost up, and they go back. They're going for the Shadow Overlord instead. What a play though. I have to say, commendable play. What a team fight, and what a play, like I said, by the members of DNF. But will that be enough? Will that one glimmer of hope make sure that they can take this game into their hand, or will that not be enough? right now. There might be another play happening. There is more team fights happening here. Aoyan goes in with the infinite vastness. Labu Labu gets a kill on towards the Chicha, shuts it down the Chicha. Aoyan with a kill on towards Aned. This time DNF have the front foot over the side of DSM, but will the Fade have something to show against the members of DNF? Baron goes in with his ultimate as well. Oh my god, Fade with the kill on towards the Aoyan, but the Aoyan gets a kill back, takes down the Fade, and right now it's trouble for the side of the NS. It's 3-4v2, and will that be enough? Dharma gets a kill on towards the Zia, and look at this, the relentless pressure being built up for the side of DNF, only one member surviving, but will that member be able to stand against this pressure? Agudo with the kill on towards Baron, and it's GG's. DNF are your winners of game number 3. It's a 2-1 series in favor of DSM, but finally DNF get a game back. And I'll be going into a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back into game number 4 in the best of 7 series against these two sides here. On the left this time, we have DNF, and on the right side, we have DNS. The series is currently DNS 2-1 for DNF. DNF last game, what a performance. Chef's kiss. They just served us an Italian special. Some mamma mia, some spicy. They served us an amazing specialty that they had in the bag. They cooked that game and they cooked it to perfection. Medium rare. The way they played that game and what a game for them. They won that game with perfection. They put an end towards the side of DNS. This dominant one of this play by the side of DNS. Everyone and people in chat are saying DNS are going to literally sweep everyone in the tournament. They will sweep DNS as well. It will be a clean sweep. But DNS had an answer to these questions being posed by the side of DNS. And currently, they are here, ladies and gentlemen. They are back in this best of 7 series, and they have a point in their hand, looking to get a clean sweep over the side of DNS right now. And this is drafting phase on the casting desk. It's me vision, and the bans have taken place. My Shanui and High have been banned out from the side of DNS, while DNS go for the ban on the Luna and the Chicha. Wow, the picks by in the jungle, Arlie in the farm lane, Leonco in the roam, while Lapu gets picked in the roam, Flowborn in the farm lane, Shashao in the mid lane. What are these picks? Absolutely cooking with these picks. But it's the second banning phase and a second banning phase on the way. There's still options in the class lane, there's still options in the mid lane for the side of DNS to ban out here. But who will they choose? Who do they not want to deal with right now? It was the best of 7 as a GBP, so they have to remember, okay, this side pick this hero. We don't even need to ban it. But looks like it'll be a Nuva ban instead. Nuva gets banned out from the side of DNS. And right now, DNF have to decide who they will be banning out there. And who could it be? There's still a lot of options in the jungle. They can ban out Ukyo Tachibana if they don't want to get countered, but they go for that Neza ban immediately in jungle. Neza gets banned out. There's no Neza right now, but Clash Lane and jungle are still left open for the side of DNS, and a Garuda ban coming in from the side of DNS. And now the last and final ban for this game number 4. And who could they ban out? It looks like they do not care about Ukyo Tachibanas. The Ukyo Tachibanas can play wherever they want. They'll go for that Guan Yu ban. They do not want to see a Guan Yu again in this best of 7 series. The Guan Yu could be a catalyst for them. Right now, DNS standing strong and standing tall in this game. The second picking phase is underway. And Taku Easy might be a difficult pick. Well, what will he pick? Baiti is the one that gets picked in the clash lane by the side of DNS, and now is the turn of DNF to make their pick. Who will they be picking out? It looks like Yixing is their go-to pick. Will it be a Yixing, or will it be someone else? Currently hovering over the Yixing, and the sheep of the Yixing, the most favorite pick here. Or will it be an Angela? It could be anything. It could be the Fatih as well in the clash lane. Currently, it looks like it might be a Yixing and a Fatih. A Fatih gets logged in for the clash lane while Yixing gets picked up in the mid lane. And right now is the turn of the side of DNS, and could they be picking up here? And the jungle area is still left open. Ukyo Tashibana is still left open. Do they want to go counter? Do they want to direct counter the play, or will they settle for a different jungle? And right now, Zilog has been picked up in the jungle. And this will be really interesting. Like, Zilong does have the capability, and this guy looks like he means business. And what game will this be? They still DNS. They could still get a game 3, but this could be tied up if DNF have the sense of pressure that they can build upon the members of DNS. But we'll see as the game goes on. It's currently looking hard for the side of. I mean, it could go either way right now, not gonna lie, if I'm being honest. But let's see what happens as the game unfolds. But look at this, both the junglers are already there. Leon Poe trying to give vision, and it looks like Pei wants to invade, wants to go for that Crimson Golem off the side of DNS there. But will they succeed in doing this? It looks like they will not be able to succeed. Zilong gets the red buff for himself, and right now Pei has to go back empty-handed there. But this invade has been unsuccessful for their side there. And look at this, Leon Poe building pressure in the top lane alongside the Fatih and the Arlie. It looks like they have deployed the Yixing in the bot lane against the Lapu Lapu and the Flowborn Marksman, the Cha Chao, taking these boys from the hands of the blue side there. DNF lose out on these boards, but that boards won't be the end of the day. It won't be too much, but it looks like DNS wants to engage. DNS go for the Lianpo. Will they be able to get a kill on towards the Lianpo? Lianpo goes back in, and it looks like they will. That will be the end of that story. No one is going to go for a kill yet. No one is going to be too aggressive. They know that there is still a lot to play for. Both the sides don't want to make any errors. They want to respect each other as much as they can. Earlier, I think there was a sense of disrespect coming in from the side of DNS. They thought they could steamroll the side of DNF, but then DNF showed them why they're in the grand finals of this tournament and why they deserve a chance at in the grand final spot that they have in the hunting grounds polls Southeast Asia Season 1. And look at this. Both sides respecting each other as much as they can. Jishin clearing the bot lane minions easily. While in the mid lane, there is the Arlie against the Sha Chao. But look at this. Lapu Lapu and Flowborn Marksman making their way into the bot lane as well from the straight bush. And looks like the Lianpo gets poked or tickled by the Flowborn Marksman. But the Lianpo will be able to sustain it easily. With ease, the Lianpo is really tanky. The Lianpo is unbothered by this mirage or burst from this for the Flowborn Marksman. Zilong goes in, trying to get a kill on towards the Pei, but the Pei gets taken down by the Sha Chao of first blood. Yixing uses the Verless by board ultimate, and the Verless by board ultimate has been used up. Sha Chao goes in though. Sha Chao wants to kill on towards the Lianpo as well. Arlie with a kill on towards the Lapu Lapu. Lianpo gets a kill on towards the Zilong as well, but Sha Chao puts an end towards the Lianpo, but Fatih gets a kill on towards the Sha Chao. Bai Chi gets a kill as well, taking down the Arlie. Everyone getting taken down just like pieces of dominoes there. What a play! 3-for-3 trade in the mid lane. It looked like both sides were giving each other a lot of respect, but then they were like, you know what? The game to give respect is over, and now they need to kill him them as fast as they can. And they were trying to put an end to this once and for all. But what a game. What a play by both the sides here, going trade for trade, going bar for bar. They checked each other, and right now, looks like Yixing might be the next one in trouble. Yixing uses the Verless one board, makes a 2x6 square, but rectangle, I mean, but will not be able to catch anyone just yet. Yixing, though, surviving on the sliver of HP there, had the immunity, had the passive on lock, but right now the side of DNS are going for the Tyrant, and the Tyrant gets taken down by the Flowborn Marksman. But look at that, Pei is at the Overlord. The Overlord, there is the Pei and the Fatih against the Baichi. But look at this, will they be able to go for more? The Overlord gets secured by the side of the NF there. And right now, though, it looks like someone else might be in trouble. Zilong does a bit of damage to his two members of the side of the NF, but they will survive. What a play, by the way, by these two sides there. And as the game goes on, they've been, I think, this time 3 for 3 trade. Both the team, they're like kind of. I think they both have that thing like they don't want to respect each other no more. Earlier they were like giving a bit too much respect to each other, but then one of them went, you know what? I think like we need to put some pressure. We need to like put them into deep waters there. But Worldless Bubble gets progged up. Zilong with the kill on towards the Arlie, takes him down. And right now, Shachao is trying to do a bit of damage. Lian Po is very low HP, but will he get taken down? It looks like Lian Po will survive easily. But the members of the side of DNS want these boards, wants these minions, wants these camps from the hands of DNF, and they are looking to take it as fast as possible. Zilongo pushing in the bot lane, secures a T1 inhibitor in the bot lane, and right now the members of the side of DNS are activated once again, locked in, going in, but Fatih in the top lane trying to push as much as he can. The Baichi, can the Baichi defend in the top lane? He's not there. He has to make his way towards the top lane, but Fatih alongside the Pai. Pai is there to make sure that the Fatih can get vision and also can get the Steven inhibitor third in the top lane. And the T1 inhibitor in the top lane has been secured. So it's a 1-for-1 trade, a objective trade, a tower gone in the bot, but a tower gained in the top as well. They were managing to secure a tower in the top for themselves, and right now it looks like there might be action happening. World is my boat gets procced in by the Yishing, but will that be able to catch anyone just yet? It looks like there is not going to be a catch there, and the side of DNF have to deal with these minion waves, deal with this minion wave pressure being built up by the members of DNS. But DNF have a lot of homework to do. Shao Chao pushing as much as he can, but Shao Chao right now in deep waters. The Fatih is there. The Fatih pounces on towards the Shao Chao, but the Shao Chao is out of there. The Shao Chao is out of there. And the Baichi gets a kill on towards the Fatih. Football Marksman puts an end towards the Pai as well. And this time, the side of DNS are making no mistakes. They're back into this game. This time, they're the ones winning these trades. Those first 3 kills given away were the only ones given. And now, the side of DNS are back into this game. Zilong goes in. The Virtus board gets progged up by the Zhisheng, but will they be able to catch anyone? And Baichi's there. All the members of the side of the NS were there except the Sha Chao. The Sha Chao is making sure the minion waves are pushed in the mid lane. Pai is back. Fatih is back. Harley is there as well. Will they be able to defend this? But the Pai might lose his red buff. Will he lose it? And it looks like he has lost it indeed. The Flowborn Marksman secures the red buff from the enemy jungle immediately. Well, look at that. Harley still pushing, split pushing in the top lane, making sure the minion waves are dealt with and making sure the T2 inhibitor third gets taken down in the top lane. But look at that. Baichi is there. Baichi going in from the back. Long going in from the front. Will the Ampo is there, but the Shachao is there as well. And the Baichi is trying to catch the Arlie. Will they be able to succeed in catching the Arlie? Arlie escapes. Arlie, the mobility, that parasol is enough to save the day. But Fatih chunking down the bot lane towers. And he will manage to secure another even in the third in the bot lane. What a play by the Fatih, split pushing as much as he can, playing 1-4. He has the sustain required to split push. He has the sustain required to play 1-4. But World is my board gets proc. Then Shachao with the kill on towards the Yishing. The Yishing did proc an ultimate, and Shachao double kill takes down the Leon 4 as well. This Shachao, that little mid laner, is not so little after all. Small height, big power though. Takes down 2 members and Pei securing the tyrant for the side of DNF. But look at this. The side of DNS are still pushing as much as they can from what we can see so far in this game. The side of DNS are pushing. They're making sure that even though they're losing towers by the Fatih, by the side of DNF, they're still getting something back. They're trying to make a place, and Zilong went in. Zilong will not be able to catch anyone. Did catch, but Flowborn Marksman with the kill on towards the Arlie takes him down. Where does my board gets progged in by the Yisheng? Flowborn Marksman still doing a lot of damage, trying to take down the members, but Lapu Lapu with the kill on towards the Yisheng takes him down. Shachao with the kill yet again on towards the Lapu Lapu. Lian Po takes him down. Lian Po got taken down twice in a row by the Shachao, by the way. And right now, look at this. Look at this. They're still going in. They're still going in. The side of DNS relentlessly pushing through. They still haven't given up a kill, by the way. Earlier in the first team fight, where it was a 3-for-3 trade, it's still 3 kills in the hands of DNF, and DNS are just refusing to give any kills, just refusing to die. It's like I don't know if people saw the Avengers trailer. It's kind of like Doctor Doom against Thor. It's kind of like that. Thor swung with his hammer, but Doctor Doom, DNS, just flicked it away. They are not refusing to give up any kills right there. And the Overlord and Tyrant have been enhanced. This is the Shadow Overlord and the Shadow Tyrant in play here in the Gorge. And the side of DNS are currently going for that Shadow Tyrant, trying to make sure they secure it immediately. But will they be able to do it? It looks like they are going for it. And the side of DNF are going for the Shadow Overlord, but there is pressure from the members of the side of DNS still trying to make sure they don't get it. Arlie with a kill on towards the Baichi takes him down. And right now DNS are 4 members against 5. But will they be able to catch anyone? They are going for that blue buff. They don't wanna overcome it. They don't wanna go in just yet. Oh, and it looks like the Fatih it takes a lot of damage but will manage to survive easily. I was so excited I accidentally kicked my desk that I was like laying over. So that was the sound if anyone heard it. But anyways, Shachao gets the kill on towards the pay. And right now, Flowboard Marksman dealing a lot of damage towards the Lian Bow there. But will he be able to take him down? Verlet board gets procced up by the Jisheng, catching members of the side of the NS. But will that be enough? Lian Po goes in with the Tremor Smash, trying to catch members of the side of the NS. But Flowboard Marksman with the kill on towards the Arlie, takes him down immediately. What a play by the side of the NS. They lost 1 member, they got a kill back. These guys just, I mean, if they lose a member, they're still getting kills. The side of DNS are just, yeah, they're just this time they flipped the switch. Last game, the last loss for them, it just flipped the switch. And right now, Shao Chao gets a kill on towards the Fatih, takes him down as well. And this time, the side of DNS wanna push again, wanna end this game as early as they can. Where the Pamor gets blocked in by the Yisheng, but the Yisheng only catches 1 member of the side of the NS. It was the Flowborn Marksman, but the Flowborn Marksman survives. There were a numbers advantage, but the Pai trying to get a kill. The Pai trying to go in, trying to get the kill on towards the Flowborn Marksman. Shao Chao is there. Shao Chao uses the ultimate to make sure that she can zone out the Pai and do a bit of damage to the Pai as well. And right, look at this, they're still going in. The members of the side of DNS, they're still playing relentlessly, putting their relentless pressure over the side of the NF. And right now, the base crystal only thing standing in their way. Football Moxie with a kill on towards Lian Bo takes him down. Baichi tanking a lot. Baichi gets a kill on towards Zhisheng as well. And Shachao gets a kill on towards Fatih. There's no one surviving. Flowborn Marksman kills the Arlie. And the base crystal gets taken down. DNS 3-1 for DNF. What a play by the side of DNS. And we will be going on to a short break before we resume with game number 5. You started turn. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 5. Currently, the score is DSM 3 to 1 for DNF, and currently DSM this time back on the blue side. And we are currently in the drafting phase here. And this time, like I said, the drafting phase has already begun. The bans have taken place. Luna and Cheetah being banned out from the side of DNS, while the bans come in on the high end, the Mai Shiranui from the side of DNF. And it looks like the play has been picked up in the jungle by the side of DNS, while Sunbin is being picked up in the roam, while Erin has been picked up in the farm lane as well. While Mozi and Nessa, Mozi in the roam, Nessa in the jungle, and Shachao in the mid lane, be picked up from the side of DNF. And the picture slim. The second banning phase is underway though. The second banning phase is indeed underway, and Ata gets banned up. No Clash Lane Ata will be coming into play here. Well, Chano gets banned in from the side out from the side of DNS there. No Chano against this Aaron. I mean, these bans are kind of. I mean, yeah, I do understand the Chano against the Aaron ban, so that's fair enough. But I don't know why they're not picking like counters to like junglers, because every time there's been a play, they've not used the Okio. Like in I mean this is SCA as well, but in most of the tournament matches, like the I have seen they're like Pai, they pick Ukyo, even in EWC etc. Someone picks Pai, they pick Ukyo, they counter him, but there seems to be none of that here. But Fuzi gets banned out from the side of DNF, while DNS currently have their last and final ban, which they will wait what refuse to ban out anyone. They just said, you know what? Let us give ourselves a challenge. We will not be banning anyone out. And for a second, it looked like they were picking up Ukyo Tachibana in the clash lane, then the Lubang, but then they go for the Lady's Son against the Eren, the range for range. And now it's the turn of DNS to make their pick. And who could they pick? It looks like they're showing the U1 in the mid lane, but alongside who in the clash lane is what we have to see. There's still options. They currently are deciding both of these players, the mid laner and the class I have not decided yet. They're still thinking. They're still discussing who to pick. There's still picks left, and there's still good picks left. They have to remember what they've banned out. It's GBP. They have to remember what they banned out. They have to remember what they have not picked previously. And it looks like it'll be a Guan Yu pick in the clash lane while a Jishin gets picked up in the mid lane there for the side of the NS, while an Ambrosia being picked up in the clash lane by the side of the NF. And this could be match point. This is match point for DNS. If they win this game, they've won this best of 7 series. But if DNF have a comeback, they can win this. They can get something back in this best of seven series. But we'll only be able to find that out as this game goes on. And look at that. This time DNS on the blue side, while DNF are on the red side there. And on the casting desk, it's me, Vision, and we currently are straight into the gorge. And as we head straight into the gorge, we see the Pei is already is on the prowl, looking to invade, but he has obstacle in his way. He's currently on the left side, going for that red buff, or maybe he's not. He's going to share these minion waves in the mid lane. He's making sure he gets them before they reach the middle half of the map. The Shachao has no answer. The Shachao does have the range, but the Shachao cannot choose it just yet. The Shachao starts doing it right now, and the Pei knows the Nissa was there, so the Pei goes back. But Guan Yu with the first blood, taking down the Ambrosia immediately in the clash lane, shuts him down. What a play. Jishik though, going in at the bot lane. Lady Sun might be in trouble, and well, what was that? Two members in trouble. Mosi was in trouble as well. Both on a sliver of HP, and they survived though. But that was trouble. Eren doing a lot of damage alongside the other members on the side of the NS. They secured the Firehawk for themselves, and right now in the top lane, look at that. Guan Yu against the Ambrosia. Ambrosia, oh Ambrosia. Ladies are literally on a sliver of HP, still deciding to fight for some odd reason. And the Mosey's low HP as well, but the Mosey can still survive. I don't know about the Lady Sun though. Will the Lady Sun be able to stand for much longer? But it looks like the Lady Sun is still there, gets some HP back, uses the healing dew for her advantage. And look at this, we get a close up range. But Neza gets, oh, hits the Yixing, but the Yixing survives with the passive. Oh my days. What was that? Oh, Neza might have thought the passive has been used up. Let me get a quick cheeky kill on him. But no, not this day, not today, pal. I mean, maybe some other time, but not this early. But right now, look at this. It looks like Pai is still on the prowl. He's still going for more. He's still trying to look for someone. Shacha and the Pai lock eyes, but the Pai goes back. And currently, the Pai goes to share the mid lane minion wave as fast as he can, and he gets it immediately. But look at this. Mosey trying to catch someone, but he will not be able to stun anyone except the Gao Changgong that is not in this game. Because, or the Arc maybe. Someone who can go invisible. Because he caught absolutely no one. But I mean, you have to bush check as much as you can, or I mean, it could be trouble for your side. But right now, look at this. There's a going Guan Yu still in the top lane, hiding, trying to catch the Ambrosa. Will he be able to catch the Ambrosa? He does a bit of damage towards the Ambrosa, but he will not be able to take down the Ambrosa just yet, like earlier. And it looks like the bot lane might have a fight soon, but only time will tell as the game goes on. Currently, they're still there. They're setting up. The members of the side of DNS are currently setting up, making sure they are there before the members of DNF. But will they be able to catch someone? Looks like the Pei is going for the goal sharing as fast as he can. Shao Chao catches, not gets a knock up on towards the Pei. Nessa hits the Pei, but will not be able to take him down with the burn damage. World is Bumble being propped up by the G-Shake, and Guan Yu with the kill on towards the Shao Chao takes him down. Guan Yu this time going in again. Will he be able to catch someone? Sunbin with the kill on towards the Nessa takes him down. Mosey with the kill on towards the Guan Yu, and Keesing goes for the Mosey as well. It's kills galore there. 4-1 in favor of the NS. And right now, looks like Pai is still on the brawl. He might be looking to catch the Lady Sun, but will he be able to do it? He goes in for the Lady Sun, and he takes down the Lady Sun. Pai, what a player this guy is. Lady Sun had no clue. This guy was literally hiding in the bushes like an actual tiger. And he goes in, goes for his prey, guts him. What a play by the Pay. And Pay securing the turret for his side as well. Aaron gets it even in the turret in the bot lane. In the top lane though, the Ambrosa are still against the Guan Yu, and they're going head to head as much as they can. Well, look at this. Mosey's stunning as much as possible, going for that damage skill, stun, making sure he gets someone. But will he be able to get someone is the real question. He needs to get a crucial ultimate on members to turn things around. But currently, DNS are putting a lot of pressure. They're currently 5 kills to 1 kill in their favor. And now they've set their sights on towards the demon inhibitor in the top lane. Ambrosa goes in. Ambrosa uses the ultimate, but Ambrosa gets put down. Five with the kill on towards the Ambrosa, takes him down. Yixing secures the demon inhibitor turret in the top lane. And now they need to go towards the mid lane. They might be losing this mid lane, but they are already there to make sure that there is no trade happening of turrets. Guan Yu protecting the bot, while other members of the side of DNS save the mid lane. And now Pai gets another tower in the top lane. This guy putting relentless pressure. Oh my days, what is going on? And looks like this will be a long day for the side of DNF there. They are taking a lot of damage. They are losing out on objectives. They can't take any objectives from the hands of DNS. They have no answer so far. Guan Yu has pushed so much in the bot as well. And the Guan Yu will be really hard to deal with as well for the members of the side of DNF. Walpei right now going for that Overlord. Secures the Overlord without any competition, any contention. What a play, by the way. I am just left appalled the way the DNS have been playing 6-1. Their tempo is just far too fast for the side of DNF to deal with here. And the way they've been playing like they've been just going top mid, top mid. And then they have this guy Guan Yu in the bot lane just for assurance. And the world is my board gets procced up. Neza might be the Neza goes in for the ultimate, but he's caught. He's stuck in the world is my board. And but he's taking a lot of damage. He takes down Sunbin though. Mosey goes in with the crucial crowd control, gets three people. But Pai with the killing spree takes down the Neza, and Ambrosia gets a kill on towards the Guan Yu as well. And gets a T1 inhibitor third though. As consolation in the bot lane. But look at this, Ambrosia might be the next one in trouble. Pai is literally taunting his prey. Pai is going in. Pai does a bit of damage, but they will not be able to catch Ambrosia just yet. But like we saw earlier, what a game by the side of DNS. They're still putting in the special two kills that the side of DNF finally got. But then again, the side of DNS still managed to get one kill. Pai is still there. Pai might be getting caught. Gets stunned. World is my board gets procced in. Neza gets caught in. The world is my board. The ultimate. And Neza trying to escape. But will he be able to survive? It looks like he will not manage to survive. Sunbit gets a kill on towards the Neza. Everyone puts an end to a shot shower as well. Mosey gets taken down by the Jishing. Jishing gets another kill. This time taking down the lady's son. These guys from the side of DNS are relentless. That tempo, that pressure, and right now Ambrosia triple kill for the Jishing takes down the Ambrosia. It's a complete wipeout. No one stands in the way of DNS. What a play it has been for this side. Oh my days, DNS, oh DNS. I'm not even in the game, but even I'm scared. But even I'm scared they might gank me anytime. I'm looking left and I'm looking right. You never know where the side of DNS might pull up on me from. I don't have my phone, I'm not in the game either, but hey, you never know when DNS come calling, you gotta answer, bro. Like, they knock and it's over for you. They want you to come outside and they say we just want to talk, but they do not want to talk. They mean straight business. Everyone takes down the tyrant, secures the tyrant for the side of DNS. And right now, DNS are on the prowl again. Bay wasting no time, securing every camp as fast as possible, taking every camp for himself. And this time, Bay is greedy. Not going to share any gold with the members of his team. He's going to take it all for himself. He knows he can snowball. He knows he's snowballed. He knows he has the damage, and he will be looking to make a play. But look at that in the top lane. Guan Yu and the other members of the NS are still pushing, but it looks like deja vu. I think I've seen this happen before. And DNS could fumble, but I think they will not fumble her. And it looks like the T1 inhibitor, T3 inhibitor in the bot lane getting secured. Aaron with the ultimate trying to zone out members of the side of DNF. Neza gets caught in the world as my board, but the Neza escapes. No one to take him down just yet. But look at that. Jishing puts in and towards the Mosey Guan Yu going in. Rampage. Pei gets a kill on towards the Shao Chao. Pei with the double kill. This time taking down the Ambrosia. And right now, Neza cannot survive. Either falls down into the hands of Aaron. Only one member, only Lady Sun surviving from the side of DNF. And the side of DNF have no response towards the pressure being put on from the side of DNS. And Pai with the kill takes down the Lady Sun. And it's GG's. Game over. And here are your winners, the champions, the first enters the Hall of Fame, the first team to win the THG Post SEA or Southeast Asia. It's Team DNS. What a play by the side, putting an end towards the side, showing why their side to be dealt with. There's a side to be feared, and they have won this best of seven series. What a game,
It was
indeed. What do you
a
have to say again?
hectic tournament. 2 days of constant competition, people testing the limits. We've seen crazy comps, we've seen sane comps, we've seen it all. And I would just like to say that, you know what I mean? I feel like, um, even though everyone, you know what I mean? Like, everyone is of a super high level. All of you guys have practiced together. All of you guys have, been innovating your own experience training, right? This is how you learn lessons, okay? We are The competitive space of esports is a goddamn jungle, all right? And at the end of the day, no matter how hard you try, only one person can come out on top. And today, that was DSM. Great job from everyone. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. And if you didn't, well, then you have to come back stronger next time. It's motivation. Vision, thank you for casting this event. Also, shout out to the MSD guys who casted yesterday. Shout out to Dusk Maven who helped sponsor the event with the promotion. Everyone, THG is going to become the hunting grounds of the good teams and the training grounds of the bad. All right, this is just the beginning, and this is the ground floor. You know, I'm excited that all of you are with me on this journey, and I obviously including my wonderful caster Vision over here. Shout out Vision. Go check him out on YouTube. Go check him out on, is it Twitch? Do you stream on Twitch or is it just YouTube?
I stream on both. I stream on both.
Go check him out on YouTube and Twitch. He's going to be promoted inside of our Discord server with the rest of any of our content creators and casters. Thank you so much. You did an amazing job. And yeah, THG Post SEA champions, the first ever champions, are DSM. The runner up is Godlike DNF. And the third place is Unstable Esports. Thank you all for coming. I hope to see you soon. Happy hunting from THG.